Going on, boys? How we doing? Bowman, Fizz, HR, Mantra, dude, Almighty, Batman, Fizz, Worse, what's going on? Orbit, Urief, Radical, and Bit. What's going on, guys? How we doing today? How we doing? Holy shit, Abdul, what's going on, man? Oh, hey, guess what? What, man? What? Hey, how we doing? I'm doing good, man. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, man. W's, boys, W's, right now. Orbit, man. Ooh, dude, thanks to the tier 3 for 3 months, man. 3 months is fucking crazy. That's crazy, dude. W's, boys. Put the W's in there right now. Put them in there right now. Oh, thanks again, man. Orbit, fuck yeah, dude. Put them in there. Put them in there. New D2 trailer out? What are you talking about? Have I seen the D1 update? The one we were talking about yesterday, with the dawning and everything? It's not like a real update, right? What are we doing today? I'm probably going to do a little bit of a casual grind, just for a little bit of my Warlock. I just want an excuse to play it. I want to watch those speed runs for Last Wish. I want to watch the one for Scourge of the Past as well. And then I think we have like an Evan video to watch too. Barbecue, how you doing, man? What's going on? What's going on? What's that? Oh, what is that? Part 3? Trailer? Is there really a trailer? Is it real, or is it like a fucking meme? Oh, Act 3. Okay. Alright, shit. Alright, hold on. We'll look at that in a minute. We'll look at that in a minute. They pushed back the date to 2025, thinking they would update that day. No one was around to fix it? Wait, what the fuck? It's sad I was so excited. Oh my god, dude. Alright, alright. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. I can get some more discipline out of this. Bring me to 80 here. Where's my strength? Actually, no. Give me my fucking strength, man.
Kobusi?
Orbit, dude. Holy shit, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
Kobusi?
Thank you. Right at the beginning, too, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for supporting.
Kobusi?
God damn, dude. Alright, W's, boys. W's. Right now. Put those fucking W's in there. Mara, what's going on, dude? Welcome. W's, man. That's fucking awesome. Holy shit, dude. Alright, 93 strength. 76 discipline. I know that's an ugly figure. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. Do I got like a 5 sitting in here? I got a 5 strength right there. That makes me feel dirty. But you know what? I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It's all in strength. Give me that melee. I want a hype train emotes? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. What's going on? Hey, how we doing? Strength is shit on Warlock? I mean, I could go more nades, but I mean, here's the deal, right? I was gonna use this Apotheosis build with Arc, and I don't know, maybe I don't even need all that, but we'll see.
Bowman underscore says first of this year.
Too high, welcome.
We got
the fucking milk in there for that, dude. We got the milk in there for that, man. Am I gonna dibs for the Last Wish farm? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Armor charge, finishers heal you. I might go with, like, special finisher and then run, like, double special or something. But then again, I don't even know if I need to do that. Give me powerful attraction, actually. Give me that instead. I got the overshield. Overshield is enough. Kali farming? That's what I'm thinking we're gonna do, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking over here. Alright, let me refresh this. Alright, Phoenix Dive. I like Phoenix Dive, but sometimes, like, I just don't want to dive. Like, sometimes I just don't want to do it. But then again... Alright, I'm gonna try this. Aura Power. Combatants. Powered melee hits grant radiant. Okay, that one's good. Alright, let's actually change the color. Let's actually set this as a proper loadout. Hey, what's going on, Robo? How you doing, dude? So I'm saying you had to miss the raid. Dude, it was good, man. It was really fucking good. PvE. Let's make it light blue or something. Fuck. Fuck. I missed it over and over and over again. I missed it again. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I missed it. That was Arc. Fuck. Cool. Riven went well, man. I think it did. Don't forget to get the red border quest from the tower. I think I already got it. You can only do that like once a week, right? Do it on dim? I always forget that you can do that. Is it worth? I played multiple cheaters in PvP yesterday. One was TPing around with infinite golden gun, and it's getting worse and worse. Oh my god, dude. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry. It's not like it's not funny, but it is kind of funny. Like, I don't know, seeing that shit is always hilarious, but it shouldn't be in the game for sure. Going on easy. Dim could edit those. I've never done it. I've just heard about it. Give me that Kavastov. Put this over on the Warlock too. I want to play some more Warlock, boys. I do. Oh, I'll be honest though. I know for sure I'm gonna immediately miss my Titan when I go over there, but we'll see. Give me a spammy build where I don't have to do conk. Can confirm is the last thing I saw before I left for Christmas. We only farming Kali anyways? Yeah, true. On loadouts? Alright, I'll check it out. Okay, let me go to loadouts. Loadouts. Equipped. Loadout details? Oh no. Edit loadout name and icons. Oh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay. Oh my. These are all old, so they don't matter. It is conk? Well... You got a point. You got a point. Boys, we gotta do fashion too. We gotta do our fashion before we do anything, okay? Bounty rep? Ooh. Alright, so let me see. What do we want to do here? What do we want to do? I wanna zoom out here. Batman, how you doing? I want to zoom out so I can actually like see how the helmet fits in some of this shit, but it looks whack. But that Warlock is looking rough. I know. I'm not there yet, okay? We're not there yet. So let me try to find something. You know what? Hey, that's actually kind of clean. I don't want to hear it, but I think it works. I think that works. Click in the gray circle above your helmet. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true, too. Let me get these gloves right. Let me get these. Choo-choo! Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Warlocks have dog shit drip, lol. They have, like, 3 helmets that look good. Well, the problem is that, like, they got bad exotic drip. Yeah, sure. I feel like these ones look nice. You can roast me for it, but if you go for, like, a desert mage drip, it could look good, man. I don't know. Like, maybe I'm smoking something. Oh my god. These might be a little bit too heavy, but they almost do it. They need a buff exotic drip. Alright, give me these. Ooh, I didn't realize we had so many of these. I always forget. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. Oh, fuck! Shit! I guess we're doing this. Wait, what's it look like without? Hell nah. No, we're gonna do the gold. Alright, let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Nah, hold on. Maybe I just made the ugliest shit imaginable. I might have. Holy, I might have. Oh my god. I might have just made, like, straight trash. You're pissed at Destiny at the moment? What happened? Why, man? A little bit of blue there. That's too clean. Ooh. I'm gonna watch that trailer in a minute, by the way. What is that out? Is that out tomorrow? It's out tomorrow, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, wait, maybe. Ooh. Yep. No! It didn't save anything! Oh, no, it didn't save the chess piece. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Okay, alright, it was, okay. Oh, oh, alright, there we go, okay. It was just that, it's all good, Alright. Okay. I know I really like the Zerf board and everything, and it feels great, but I'm gonna be honest. Man's almost crashed out. I almost had a fucking Warframe moment, bro. Like, you guys ever play Warframe? You customize for like 20 minutes, and then you accidentally hit reset, and there's no undo button? It's bullshit. It's actually bullshit. I promise. I hate that shit. They need to fix it. Fix it. Like, right now, dude. Give me that cleansing knife. Give me that Wishmaker's shell, dude. What did I have on this? Hopeful, Wombo, Resilience, Prism. No, because we have skill? Do you? How's the Kvostov addiction going? Kvostov feels really good, man. I don't know, it just feels really good to shoot, like... I have 750 hours in Warframe. It feels really good to shoot your primary target and then watch the bullets ricochet and kill, like, 3 red bar ads. Like, that feels really fucking cool, dude. I don't know, am I alone there? Is your favorite weapon in PvE? You have like 50? I'll show you right now. So right now in Destiny, I have 512. And then Warframe. Warframe, I have 757. I have a lot of time in that game. You could say, if I complain about it, I might know what the fuck I'm talking about. Maybe. Although, it's kind of like Destiny, where it's like, if you don't have thousands of hours, people tell you to shut up. Check my raid report. I do not give a fuck. That doesn't mean I can't complain or criticize. Do not care. This is fucking ugly, dude. Ugly. PoE 2 is dangerously close to completely sucking me in. Me too, man. Me too. Big Wanksta, what's going on, dude? Dude, PoE 2, I've been wanting to play it more and more. I played it a little bit last night. I was so tired, though. Okay, I slept last night, boys. I got some good sleep. You know, I was burnt out after the raid. I didn't sleep well. My neighbors were, like, fucking on the floor or something above me, and it was just really loud. So it kept me up all night, and I didn't sleep well. Then yesterday, I was just really tired. I went to bed pretty early. Outside of... Well, I guess, like, I was in bed early, but I didn't sleep early. I was tweeting a little bit. But I slept. Dude, I got, like, 8 hours solid last night. It was good. Like, you guys ever wake up in, like, a steamy... so, like, that's it. You guys ever wake up in, like, a crisp fucking sweat, and you know that, like, you don't, like, I don't know, you were fighting demons in your fucking dream, but you slept good for it? Does that make sense? We were battling demons, dude. Whatever it was, I don't remember. I don't know what it was, but I woke up. You know, whatever it was we fought, I'm the one who woke up. So we're good, and I slept good. I don't have nightmares, I think. It's not like a nightmare. It's just like it must have just been some crazy deep sleep. Like, what I mean is, like, the sleep was cleansing. You know what I mean? Like, you slept hard. You didn't sleep deep. You slept hard, dude. No, and I don't mean hard like that either. Like, I don't mean like... yeah, it was good sleep. It was strong sleep. That's what I mean. Hey, listen, when I was a teenager, man. Discipline and mobility. I'm gonna keep these, actually. I'm gonna keep these. What is this? Soma? Fighting gold? Oh. Oh, I got a 210? Holy shit. Shit. Alright, cool. What's going on, Max Volt? Sorry, man. I didn't see the other messages. They were lost. They were lost in the sauce, man. The nap you take after work, after a 16-hour shift, be that sweaty wake up and with lines across your cheek? Yeah, dude. It's like you got lines across your cheek, you got like a permanent fucking unibrow or some shit. It's like just creased. And you wake up starving. It's weird. Like, you wake up with the shits and you wake up starving. It's almost like your body was just... It was deleting something from your fucking metabolism. Whatever it was, dude. It was dealing with some shit. Yeah, wondering what day it is? Yeah, right? Hey, GD, what's going on? It's an easy teach. Be fun on stream. Teaching anyone who doesn't know. Wait, do you have the well skate, shatter skate yet? I haven't done shatter skate, but I've tried well skating. I'm gonna be honest, like, well skating is cool for people who want to do it. But for me... I'll sword fly or something. I don't know, man. It's like, is it... Am I a casual for saying it's too much fucking work, dude? I know it feels satisfying once you get it. I just don't... Maybe I just don't care enough? I don't know. Cleansing knife. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, like, I'm kind of using these just because we just got them, and it feels nice. I also don't want to not use the dick ship, but this one looks pretty clean too. Did we get a ship? Did we get a ship from Last Wish? I don't think I did, but do you get one? Space Age Lancelot. What the fuck is this? It'd be so much simpler for you, and you would have thought that. Bro, this is sick, though. Oh my god. It's definitely not like a Warlock ship. It's a Titan ship is what that looks like. This is a Warlock ship. No, honestly, this one is. I'm telling you, man, this ship was made for us. About to go fuck those enemies, dude. Oh my god. Alright, that one's edgy as hell, but why is it so clean, man? Gambit. I like my Gambit. I do. Although that purple one was clean. Super to down on D-pad? On Warlock? Change your air drift down to D-pad on Hunter. Wait, dog, what? I play a keyboard and mouse. You get a ship, you have some codes to do? Oh, okay, okay. Once you get used to it, it's second nature. I just feel like it's a lot of work, you know? A lot of work. Oh, you know what I was thinking about doing? And I don't... I'm probably not going to do this, right? I don't know. I thought about it. Oh, my bad. I thought about... I'm really excited about Wilds. And I haven't beat every monster in World, and I thought about like, I don't know if I'm gonna do this. It's just like, it was just like a passing thought, and I probably won't. But I had the thought of just going back to play Monster Hunter World on stream, and then doing it, like, trying to kill every monster. I just don't know how long that would take. My brother told me it would take 300 hours. He told me it would take 300 hours. You were new and just overwhelmed, and now you remember how overwhelmed you were? No, that's not true. I think that's a fair argument, but I clearly remember when you guys showed me how to well skate. It just feels bad when you fuck up the combo and the payoff doesn't come, and then now you're just standing there with your dick in your hand, and I feel like the whole time I could have just used Eager Edge. Greatsword sucks against him. I met Monster Hunter World. It's been a while since I played. It's been a while since I played too, man. Let me look this up. Monster Hunter World on PC was the last time I played. September 7th says that was the last time I played, like just this year or last year. But it's not true. That's when I downloaded it and then I had it installed. Hunter is free? Well, that's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true as well, man. I do like my Trust, man. Like, Trust is so cool. I need a good hand cannon, right? Like, wouldn't that be cool if on Tuesday we got a fucking hand cannon? Oh my gosh. Alright, boys. Alright. I'm gonna pull dibs. You want me to download it? I haven't decided. I feel like, yeah, Zaolis, right? Shut up. I feel like, I would want to do Monster Hunter World, but I know it would take up, like, the whole stream. I would have to, like, either 100% commit to it or play it for, like, the last 2 hours. And if I just play it for the last 2 hours, I'm not going to make any progress. This is for, Kali Farm. Join instead. Yeah, sword skating takes like 15-20 minutes to get in a private match in Crucible, but it takes a while to get down there and hit every time. Oh yeah, Riza, what's going on, dude? I finished school in 6 months. I cannot wait to leave school. I fucking believe it, man.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets.
Batman, didn't you already link your name before?
Riven of 1,000 voices.
Oh no, it didn't. It didn't let you. What the fuck?
Ahamkara.
Shit,
She
man.
has been taken, and her death is your
I need to get a hold of mana. I need to get a hold of mana. I think Ope knows cheese, right? Yeah, we're gonna need one more person in there. Everybody who's in dibs right now can pull. Oh, mana, the system doesn't take you? Oh yeah, after yesterday? Yeah. Spife, good luck, man. Good luck. You want Titans? I want anybody who can kill. Ope knows cheese for sure. Oh, wait, Ope just got me an emblem. What do you mean? Oh, I had this, though. I got this on my Titan, too. Cheese is easy as fuck. Am I farming for red borders? A little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just want to see what I can get. Wait, that's different? Oh my god. Oh, it is. It is. My bad. My bad. I'm an asshole. Okay. I mean, it looks nice. Thank you. The rocket launcher goes hard. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling people, boys. Who we pulling? Everybody here. I dropped like 2 Apex Predators yesterday, but I think they were both... Actually, I don't even know what the roles were now that I'm thinking about it. I deleted one. Oh, yeah, Explosive Light and Incandescent. I thought that was a funny-ass role, so I'm gonna keep it. It might help to learn shatter skating. First, there's no fuck-up aside from waiting 4 seconds for Eager to shatter and be ready again. Okay, okay. No worries, Sam. No worries, man. Trust is such a cool weapon. Like, am I weird for kind of wishing that I could just use, like, one gun all the time? Like, that would probably be fucking boring, but sometimes I wish I could just run with my primaries. Trailer while you wait? Oh, yeah, true, actually. Let me pull this up, boys. Let me pull this up.
This place grows like a tumor on reality. Be vigilant, Slayer Baron.
Stasis rocket launcher. What was that other thing? Stasis what? Scout rifle. Rocket launcher. Shotgun? Yup.
The final kill will soon be decided. Now, a new age comes.
It's supposed to be like a vampire theme, right? At least that's what they're going for with the music and the red and everything. Like, do we know what's gonna be there? Like, what is it? Void Bomb Portal? And then actually outmatched by Zawulis. Trust is still really cool, dude. I just like the aesthetic, to be honest. So, okay, so we're getting 3 new weapons. Is that new drip, too, by the way? Is this shit new? What the Hunter's wearing? That hat and shit? You guys can tell me. I haven't played the Hunter long enough to see that. Oh, no, that's the Night Stalker stuff. Never mind. Okay. We have seen it. You get it from the Season Pass, I think. Let me verify that. I'm pretty sure it's Night Stalker. Now that I'm thinking about it. New exotic mission? Forgot I had those. Shade Stalkers. This is Warlocks. Warlocks looks fucking goofy, dude. I don't know. The whole episode was meant to have a vampire hunter aesthetic, according to the trailers, but it didn't translate to the actual game at all, which was disappointing. I don't really feel like it has that aesthetic at all. It just kind of has, like, vampire-ish themes. So I feel like... I don't know. It didn't really... If that's the case, I don't really feel it at all. It just felt like I was killing Fallen that were mad. New exotic mission is the big thing, it looks like. I'm excited for it, dude. I'm just excited for new content. I mean, I got a lot of content that I've yet to do in this game, but I'm just excited for, honestly, for you guys to have new content. Maybe the community will enjoy it. Maybe it'll be good. If it's good, maybe we can get some, like, Destiny praise. I swear to God, if it's actually good, and then we get some people who fucking go, is this enough type of video, and then they complain about it, I'm be salty. That shit's been making me mad lately. I get, like, the constructive criticism, but constantly just shitting on Destiny, especially when it's at an obvious low point, just like most games are, it just feels fucking weird. Most live service. It's clickbait, dude. Drip check? This looks pretty cool, man. You look like somebody from Black Desert Online. In a good way. They changed it. I'm gonna have to set it up all again. Let me know when to start, so whoever's tagging her. Okay, so how do we do the cheese? What do we gotta do? What do we do? Actual season Warlock helmet is actually great. Looks amazing. The one I was just looking at? Thing looks goofy as fuck, dude. It looks like it gave me fins. The content for these content creators is shitting on the game. It's all that gets views at this point in the game. I don't think that's true at all. Like, don't people make Destiny guides nowadays? Bro, this guy is fucking uploading. 7 months, 6 months, 320, 310, 6 months, 36. That's a year ago. I feel like if it's within 6 months, it's not long enough to say that the game is completely taken to shit. I mean, ideally, I'd like to see something within like 1 to 3. Like, look at this here, 10th anniversary guy. 3 months ago, Astacross. I know he has a lot of subs and everything, but that shows that people give a shit about the game, right? 2 months ago, 49k. Like, the numbers aren't terrible, dude. Max rank. Like, look at this. Best XP farms in Destiny 2, 13k. I know that's not like some crazy numbers, but it's comparable. 400 complete Vespers Host dungeon guide. There's a whole ass dungeon guide. So it just looks like... I know Destiny has its problems, but I feel like people are freaking out whenever the game just has a content drought. That's really what it is. I feel like when there's a lack of content, people just start jumping on the negativity bandwagon, dude, and it seems like they just start taking a fat shit on the game because there's nothing going on. But then the moment that there's something new in the game, people are making guides and pumping out content that praises the new content, right? Like, isn't that what happens? Like, I don't know, something new comes out, the game's the best game. It's the best fucking thing. Whenever there's no content, they just look at all the negative shit. And I think it's just for fucking views, and I can respect it to some degree. But at the same time, it feels like you're borderline, you're like emotionally gatekeeping people, dude. I don't know. I almost feel like you wouldn't see this for Warframe, and if you did, which I will say, Warframe does have a lot of like the dick sucker community where like everyone does the complete opposite, where they're afraid to criticize the game, and the people that do were considered the shitters or the negative boys, even though it's not true. Like, what's his name? Like Nightmare Frame? I don't know much about him. I've seen very little, and he seems cool, but like whenever he criticizes the game, and I've only seen it a few times, but like people just told me he's a fucking negative boy, dude. I don't know. You're definitely in your Goldilocks era. When I was in 2020, I came back. Biggest issue is there's no transparency ever. You're definitely in your Goldilocks era. What do you mean? There is no transparency ever since Joe Blackburn left, and there's no news regarding Frontiers. I understand, like, not everything is right, guys, but like that doesn't mean everything's fucking bad, right? If everything was bad, they would just shut down the fucking servers. I don't know, or maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they would just keep trying to milk fucking money, but like, there's still reason to play Destiny. There's a lot of reason. But the thing is, like, after you've done everything in the game, there's probably no reason for you to play Destiny. Or a lot of these content creators, there's probably no reason for them to play Destiny. So what they should probably do is just start gearing towards something else. Move to a different game that's going to garner views, right? I think that'd be the right play. Like, I honestly, I almost feel like when you see content creators who make only Destiny content and then they start complaining about Destiny, I almost feel like within a couple of months, you almost always see them, and I could be wrong, and you guys could tell me if I'm right, though. Tell me if I'm wrong. But whenever they start complaining about Destiny, do you see them start moving over to other games for a little bit? Like, do they do that? Like, do they go and branch out? Because if they do, I think it's more than likely them kind of trying to justify, like, why they should move to a new game. I don't think it's perfectly fine. No? Nobody? Nobody at all? Not really, no. So, like, okay, so what generally happens? Like, they just complain about the game, and then they just, like, what do they make? Like, okay, so, like, Destiny's at a low point. They make the negative video. What do they do until the next piece of content drops? Like, what do they do? Guys, I'm not gonna personally criticize these people. I don't know shit about them. But, like, what do? They just play Destiny 2? Astacross makes a lot of variety. Dotto makes variety. I think those guys are bigger, so they could probably get away with it, right? They just complain and play, that's it? It's just for attention? They should probably just go play something else. I don't know, man. Make a second channel. Which, by the way, like, nothing against this guy personally, but, like, I've seen Shadow Destiny, and he seems fine. Like, I watched a few minutes of his, like, new player guide a while back, but I noticed this guy's got, like, 4 channels, and I kind of thought, like, one of them would be variety content. Maybe it is, but I didn't see that. I have no fucking idea, bro, but, like, take a break. You're complaining that much, take a break. It's okay. Like, it's fine, take a month off, dude. Y'all don't ask across vids are more critical on the problems and the points that based outside of opinions. They don't dog shit on the game. Well, that's fine, man. That's fine. Like, I haven't watched a lot of people in general, so it's hard to say. Like, I'm just seeing a lot of fucking thumbnails that just seem really negative. And the reason I don't watch them is because I'm not looking to adopt opinions. But from what I've seen, like, of Cross, for example, I've seen a couple of them with some negative titles, but overall, it seems like he's, like... I'm seeing more, like, news and guide content, so it almost seems like he's just... He might be giving it a bird's eye view. I don't know, but you guys say he's cool. But that's what it looks like. It doesn't look like he's farming views. At least not for that, you know? I do hate the Bungie is dead or Destiny is dying thumbnails, and the titles just pissing me off so much. I'm not, like, personally offended by it, but I'm just seeing it more and more, and I think it's because it's a low point in viewership. So it's almost like a Hail Mary, throw it on YouTube and get some views. I'm not talking about the people who bring up valid points, by the way. Like, I'm just talking about the ones who just scream Doomsday because there's no new content to make content about in Destiny. I think it's kind of dumb you guys are seemingly dismissing the issues in the game has thinking about content creators only talking badly about the game because it gets views. No, that's not what I said. I said the opposite. I specifically said that there are people who are openly talking about the game and providing constructive criticism, and that's fine. But like, there's a degree in which constructive criticism, when done over and over and over and over again, if it's falling on deaf ears, what more is there to say? Right? If you're talking to a wall and you keep carrying on the conversation with no response, that's on you for talking to a wall. Right? Low attention for the farm? Yeah, we can do it.
Vandal says, for me, I feel it's a bit
do
more
it.
personal because I have connections directly to Bungie, and when I see stuff like that, it just rubs me the wrong way more than most, which I think is okay.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, that may be the case, but I don't know if it's actually that off, like that far off from the average player. Like, that could be the case. It could be for a lot of people, but honestly, Agent, there's a lot of people who have put 5K plus hours into this game, so I can completely understand why they're attached. And I honestly don't think it's not really... Like, is it... I wasn't here for it. But, like, how long has it been like this with Destiny? And I'm not trying to be like a negative Nancy. I genuinely want to know. Like, how long has it been like this with Destiny? Like, how long has it been like this loop of shit on the game? It's the best game ever. What's the meme I saw on Reddit the other day? People say we're so back. Whatever that is, right? Like the game's dead, we're so back cycle. Let's call it that, whatever it is, right? Since the beginning, a lot of ups and downs. I mean, it is a live service game, so I kind of expect that. It's pretty rare for live service games to go like 10 years or whatever without having content drops. It's because it's expensive and it takes a long fucking time to make something, you know? But like, how long has it been going on? Like, since the beginning? Or did the complaining start mantra, like Mantra said, ever since they removed content? Eight years ago? Fire team, when she reaches 0 HP, stop shooting her, and use the time to go into the menu and get ready to reload and loot? Wait, what? So we kill her and then stop at 0 HP? I'm not saying, like, when did people start complaining in the community? I just mean, like, when did you guys feel like it just, like, it's... Okay. From an outside perspective, as somebody who's been playing the game a couple of months, a big thing that kind of kept me from wanting to play Destiny was the community. The community's great, by the way. But from an outside perspective looking in, it looks like a bunch of whiners. Like, it does. Outside of a few content creators, you know? Like, this is nothing against the community because it's not indicative of the whole community. It's really not. It's just like, it's what it looks like. Because if you go look on Twitter like Destiny 2, you're gonna see a shit ton of negativity. Like, a lot of it, man. Current chain started with Lightfall launch. What the fuck is on my head, by the way? They always complain no matter what? I mean, I don't... Like, it's... Guys, it's not like anything specifically against, like, the whole community, right? Because it can't be, right? Like, not everyone is complaining their ass off about the game. It's just... I have a problem with the people who are playing it all day, every day, and then they're acting like it's the worst fucking game out there. Or they're putting that out into the world. Wait, stop shooting? Okay. I feel like what we really need is, like, the same thing as Warframe, like a better new player experience. And I tell you what, Bungie could release a fucking whole expansion. They could release, like, a yearly expansion-sized content drop to fix the new player experience, and a lot of people won't play because the community is so negative online. You know? Like, it's one thing for your competitor or, like, people over in the Warframe community, for example, to complain about Destiny. And, like, it's another thing for them to do it, and, like, for the Destiny community to really shit on Destiny.
The Dreaming City
You know what I mean? Like, it's almost like shitting on your own home versus your neighbor doing it. Like, it's way more personal. Like, why would you go there?
She has been taken.
Twilight Garrison, $20, I'd buy it. What? What's going on, BG? If Bungie made a content drop that was free and fixed a new player experience, adding firing range, pulled a bunch of Destiny Rising activities, people would still find a way to hate on it? It's kind of true. And I'm not saying this is like a big bad thing, like the Destiny community is just trash, because it's not. Like, they're like, the Destiny community is just like every other community. It's just for some reason, the voices in the Destiny community, like the loud minority, they're just fucking louder than most, dude. What are we doing up here?
Holding a grenade cheered X1, we don't need a better new player experience. We need Bungie to cater to the hardcore so that their veteran community loves the game again, and we are excited to bring new people into it. Happy veterans will teach new players. Unhappy veterans will tell new players not to play.
I strongly disagree with that.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed
No, because veterans have been through the highs and lows. And there is a lot of content in Destiny that's worth getting a new player into. But there's still so much negativity there. So it doesn't matter. Like, in another thing, this is an MMO, like, an MMO, right? It's a live service game. You know what a live service game needs to survive? Whales? Or a lot of new players. A lot of new players, because every game goes through phases. They have their ups and downs. And ideally with the marketing and PR, your community management, and a really good new player experience, you can maintain that cycle where as long as you're getting new players in, it doesn't matter how many people leave, right? Like, that's why a lot of mobile games do so well, because they have like kind of a lot of mobile games, like PUBG Mobile, for example, has a stupid good new player experience. It tells you exactly what to do everywhere. It borderline holds your hand, and then it throws you into the wild. It's very easy to get into. What's going on? Oh, how you doing? But Destiny needs like a whole new player overhaul, honestly. It needs a whole system. It needs like a fucking guide, dude. It does. Just to get people in. And it's not like a problem with information alone in Destiny. It's just like the new player experience is clearly not really given a shit about. Because you drop in the game, and the game tries to get you get you to buy a bunch of shit. I saw a clip from Sweatsticle, is that his name, Sweatsticle, the other day? And it reminded me of when I first started playing. I don't know the context because I didn't watch, like I wasn't there, but just from the YouTube short, what happened was he got like 5 pop-ups or like 9 pop-ups or something like that, just to get him to like buy something from the shop. And it reminded me of when I started fucking playing, and I had the same experience when I started playing Warframe, dude. It's exactly how it is. And it's a problem, man, because it doesn't matter how good the game is. It's like when a new player loads into a fucking game that they had to pay for, which, by the way, they had...
The Vandal says unpopular opinion, but Destiny needs a rebrand. Drop the 2 and rename Destiny 1 to Destiny Classic or something along the lines of that. I will most likely die on this hill by being shot by everyone in chat.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that does anything. Like, sure, it might help from a PR perspective for like a minute, but it's really just gonna be confusing because the community is just gonna call it Destiny 2 regardless, so it doesn't actually do anything, right? And it's fine, but like, that's not gonna fix the player experience. Like, at all. It needs a brand new player experience, but it also needs, like, people who give a shit. Oh, I can proc bait and switch. Oh, but I don't have ammo. Oh, I don't have thrusters. Fuck.
Orbit Lofi cheered X1.
I didn't...
Jeb has a good video of getting his GF into D2 and the flaws they have in the new player experience.
Bro, there's a lot wrong with it.
Chizair says I feel like majority of players who hate Destiny are attached to the old nostalgic feeling of the enjoyment, and now that they are older they can't feel that and start to blame it on the game. New player XP is a whole another story too. Sorry for the long text.
That's true, but like... It's kinda true, but it's not like the whole thing. That's another thing, okay? And this is why I'm so frustrated with the whole, like, Destiny bad thing. Because, while, yeah, I could sit here, you guys could sit here, and you guys could probably say more than I could, because you guys have been playing the game for a lot longer. Destiny has a lot of problems, but it also has a lot of things that are really enjoyable. It has a lot of good things in the game, right? There are plenty of reasons to convince somebody to play this game.
And her death is your calling.
There are a lot. So you're right. You're right, HR. It's also on the players. It's 100% on, like, a lot of the veterans. The gameplay is unrivaled. It is, but it could be better. It could be more rewarding and more satisfying. But, like, shooting shit feels fucking good. I think, like I talked about, like, a week ago with, like, champions... It'd be cool if champions drop something. Or whatever. Like, we were talking about, like, randomly generated drops, right? Because we were talking about, like, Path of Exile while I was playing it in the Discord. Like, the whole thing. Loot is really satisfying in this game, but I think it's just, maybe it just takes too long to get there sometimes. Oh my god, we can already damage boss. What the fuck am I doing? This is really brain dead. Oh my god. But I don't even think that's as big of a deal. Like, I feel like the community also needs to manage their expectations, right? Did I shoot the sword? Bungie said they wanted to make things more complex. It's comical. A lot of people... Wait, hold on. Let me... Wait, Bungie said they wanted to make things easier to understand, and they outlined how they were making armor more complex. It's comical. A lot of people love Destiny and have no clue about so many things. I definitely don't want to oversimplify a lot of the systems in the game, because if you take a look at PoE, that game is really fucking complex. And I don't think a game should cater to everybody. Like, so that's okay. Like, I think there can be a learning curve to playing a game and getting into a game. It's just, like, for the For the people who have been playing the game for 10 fucking years and then they expect something different than they've been getting for 10 years, it's a little strange to me. Like, that's also another thing. I got the supremacy. Strand things that keep damaging her? What are we trying to do exactly? Like, what's the outcome of this? Ghostface, what's going on? The whole train station mentality is where things went wrong. I get not over-delivering, but you also need to deliver as well. Are there 6 or 5 of you? 6. Remove all DLC and replace it with a bundle that contains all previous year content? And just have the current DLC? I agree.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's
PoE's
most
complexity
closely guarded
is exaggerated because it's in
She is known as
EA.
Riven,
It'll definitely
Riven
get
of a
more clear with
thousand
its
voices,
mechanics once it's fully
the last
released.
known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her
Maybe.
death is your calling.
Maybe. I think regardless of what you do, PoE definitely has its own learning curve. It for sure has its own learning curve. There are just too many mechanics and too many interactions in that game for there not to be. And I'm glad there is, because it makes it more fun to play if you're into it. And if people aren't, they just don't need to play. Just make old stuff free. Sure. Old stuff free. I think, I honestly, like, I don't know exactly what the monetization would be, but whatever it is, like, they need to clear up the current structure. Like, that shit is just fucking whack. Guys, I don't know if everybody here knows, but, like, I didn't buy Destiny. It was gifted to me. All of it was gifted to me. And I was already invested, and I was already pretty damn close to buying it myself. But it ended up being gifted to me. Okay? And the person who gifted it to me wasn't even sure what they should be gifting to me. Like, they had no idea. Because there were things that were just missing, like dungeon passes and shit. It was just, like, it was so confusing. It's weird. But they did say they're gonna fix it, right? Like, they said they're gonna be fixing that shit soon, from what I understand. I don't know, but, like, that's what I heard. I think they said something like, what, like last year at some point. It was on big promotion. Damn near free. I just last night got my draft. 3 DLCs playing PlayStation, $2.99 each. Are you... Wait, what are you talking about, Orbit? You talking about Destiny 2? But it's the fact that it's confusing to get into.
She is known as Riven.
Like, it's partly about the price, but it's also about, like... It's also about... What is it? Like, the barrier to entry. And when you have... Like, when you have, like, 9 different options... It's a really hard game to buy into. It's really hard, because you look at it and you're like, oh, this is free, but this isn't. But, like, what is this? And what does this do? Oh, there's also this? It's... I understand, like, they're relatively cheap now, but you only know it to buy because you bought it before.
Says they did give the vaulted DLCs free back then. For example, I got in because I saw that Curse of Osiris was free, then they gave all other vaulted DLCs for free.
Wait, it gave out vaulted DLC for free. What? There's no easy way to fix the monetization without losing customers? Yeah, but you would definitely gain more customers by having a more streamlined purchasing experience. Like, imagine if somebody was like, fuck yeah, dude, Destiny is honestly making me so hard right now, and they're really loving the game, and then they open the shop and they're like, yay, I'm gonna upgrade to Destiny full version, or Destiny, let's say, like, Destiny Legacy, and then all they have for Legacy is everything but the current content. And then in the newest one, they could just buy the final shape, right? Like, isn't that what WoW does? Is like, you can pay a sub, you get the majority of the game, you just don't get the newest expansion. It's after Morgath? What do we get out of it? Before Beyond Light happened, Curse of Osiris Warmind became free for all players before it was removed. So they made it free for all players and then removed it? That fucking stings. What the fuck? Is it a guaranteed ship? Yeah, let's do it then. Can I join the clan? What's your in-game name? If you're active, yeah. If you're an active player and don't use slurs, yeah.
Riven of 1,000 voices.
Fuck yeah, dude.
The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken. And
Hey, Wooly, what's going on, dude? Hope you feel better, man. I do. Yeah, they let people go in and get stuff before it went, but didn't they vault a bunch of weapons too and then unvault it and put it in a kiosk or something? I could be wrong about that. I don't know. I don't know. And the campaign actually needs to be good, not just 2 hours of shooting shit. I think the newer campaigns are pretty decent. Like, I like Witch Queen. I think Beyond Light is serviceable. It's not that great, but it's definitely serviceable. I think the final shape is worth playing. Especially when you add, like, dual destiny in there. After, you know, after. We're talking about the new player experience. I mean, we're talking about a lot of things, to be honest. We're talking about far too many things right now. Like, there's a lot in the conversation to be had, and there's not, like, one thing to fix it. I will say, like, I am a little bit worried about the, you know, the idea of a bunch of the devs being fucking fired and them not having any Q&A. Like, it does feel like... It does kind of feel like nobody is working on fucking Destiny when you, you know, when you have a bunch of patches or content drops that come out and they're all bugged on start because they don't have any Q&A. Or QA, sorry. Is there a dot in your name? Is that intentional? I think the D2 community has been blessed with an amazing game and people always ask for more. I don't know. Yeah, I think expectations are definitely a part of it, man. The exotic kiosk was made because they vaulted the original source of certain exotics. For example, Izanagi's Burden was tied to a quest activity from Season 4. Okay, so they added it if you hadn't already had it. Okay. Beyond Light would be better with a legendary difficulty? Beyond Light would be better if it wasn't half a running simulator.
What is it you want? Weapons? Glory? Peace? Or is it simpler than that?
Rift is pretty big, I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was smaller than that.
But my sister remains enthralled. Without Shirochi, we cannot defeat Riven. Find her, save her. And
can I ask you guys?
Riven will try.
Can I ask you guys, like, and I want to ask this because, like, I genuinely want your opinions. But before you answer, really think about it, okay? If you could have one thing changed about Destiny, what would it be? But hold on, before you start typing immediately. Let's keep it practical. Like, let's imagine this didn't take a week's worth of work from 7 developers or 10 developers, okay? Like, let's imagine it could be like a turnkey thing. Like, they could just fix it. They could just not fix it, but they could just, like, this is back in the game. This is a thing. Like, what is something that would add to your experience, do you think? We haven't done Morgoth, not yet. To toggle sword tracking in the settings? That's actually a good answer. Okay. Toggle sword tracking is like a big one. Holy fuck. Okay. Simplify the DLC catalog? Yeah, I agree with that.
The Dreaming City housed
search bar?
one of the Woken's most closely guarded secrets. She is known as Riven.
Loot?
Riven of
I want to
1,000
care about
voices.
loot? That's very vague. That doesn't
Last
mean anything.
known Ahamkara.
Search bar?
She has
I think
been
search
taken,
bar is a really good option.
and her death
Master
is your
difficulty on
whole
all dungeons? That'd probably take some work, but I think that'd be cool for sure. More loot on activity completion, even if it's in the weekly feature. I think it'd be cool if there was like a loot pool. Like, I think a larger loot pool from enemies that you kill inside of an activity, and less so just from the final experience. You know, just from the completion. You know, we've talked about this before, but killing something and then getting the loot would be really nice. On the way to activity completion. Why is this locked?
Here, brother slayer, spawn killer. All that strength, and you're still nothing but a retainer to the awoken queen.
Was this open the first, or
You could be so much more.
was I just late to notice it?
All you must do is
Make
wish.
power matter again?
Come.
A damn ability to move your map by mouse? Yes. More cosmetic rewards that are grindy, difficulty in both content and grindy. We need more things to show up everyone can get. Talking about store truck can make the experience 1,000% better. Okay, hold on. Guys, I don't really care about like the fucking macro. We saw the video on it. Sorry. We saw the video. I don't think it's gonna be that different, right? You already have it set up and everything? Is that why? Bro, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Fuck! More free items sold in the Bright Dust. Click and drag map 100%. Kicking people from Fire Team Finder instantly. More things to solo flawless. Oh, you make Eververse cosmetic in-game rewards. A raid guide wouldn't be too bad if a new player doesn't watch YouTube tutorials. Weapon camos like COD. I like the way the shader system is. I think everything sold for Bright Dust should just be earnable in-game. Like, if something's on rotation and it's sold for Bright Dust, it'd be great if it was added to the loot pool and, like, let's say dares. I don't know, like, as like a random fucking drop. Like, that way people don't have to just go farm bounties or whatever the hell they're gonna go farm. Bro, I better make it. Better anti-cheat? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, anti-cheat is important, and this might be a controversial opinion, but I don't think it's like... I don't think it's the most important. It is very important, but the PvP experience is minuscule compared to the PvE experience. Right? Like, would you guys agree with that in general? But then again, if people are running around in raids and doing spamming, and they're spamming golden guns, then yeah, then it matters. But like, do you guys see cheaters in PvE a lot of the time? It matters because people are getting loot? That is true. Cheaters in PvE are rare? Like, I know they're in the game, but are they really that common? I think Raid Seal should be guildable and require flawless. Spoken like a true New Light player. Well, I haven't seen a single cheater in PvE yet. But I'm also not really LFGing all that often, so that's probably on me. If I play off stream, which I have probably not that much, but I've probably done like 30 hours off stream, and I haven't run into a single cheater unless I've been in PvP. You don't PvE anymore? It's probably because you've done everything else, right? 3 net limiters within a weekend? Warlord's Ruin? Fuck, dude. Not a common issue? Wait, not common unless you're a content creator or in high-end ranked? In PvP? I don't think that's true. I found them in Crucible, man. And I'm definitely not getting stream sniped by that. Oh, fuck. Damn, that's rough. Whatever. People, wait, PvP people expecting unrealistic innovation to make something they've been playing for 5+ years will always be funny. I think both sides of the community do that though, right? Like PvE players do the same thing, where like they're upset about. I don't know, maybe they're just bored of content and they don't want to like get off their fucking game that they've been playing for 5,000 hours, and that's okay, but you gotta have reasonable expectations. You ran it like 6 and 4 hours? Nah, no chance. Ghost of the Deep is harder than Warlords? Wait, what? Ghost isn't Ghost of the Deep, right? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, my fucking leg. Oh my god, my leg. I had it like bent up, dude. Oh, when's the day for the next raid? Probably Saturday. Hey Treg, what's going on? You have to know what to look for there, but there are definitely a lot of cheaters in LFG PvE. Okay. Well then, yeah, I mean, anti-cheat's really important regardless, because it is an online game, but if it's that common, then... Do you pick mid? Go? Okay. I keep thinking I have thrusters. Anti-cheat is important. Like, I'm not arguing whether or not it's important, but it's like... I guess anti-cheat is like one of those baseline things, right? Because it's a fundamental... It affects the fundamentals of the player experience. So yeah, it's probably a priority, right? Both sides of the community have their issues, which are valid. Yeah, I'm not invalidating PvP players. I'm just... I mean, you have to also acknowledge that it's not the majority of the player base. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, I mean, PvP is kind of like one of those things in games that caters to your longtime player base. Because it's evergreen content. Because every match is different, right? Like, I know it's not the best, but the biggest reason I go back and I play WoW like every year and a half for like a 3-week period is because of the PvP. You only run into one PvE cheater? I think it would be less common. If I had to guess, like, I would imagine it's less common. Like, it is anecdotal, but like... Oh, real quick, because I've not tested this and I don't know, but like, what do you guys think of the super I'm using right now with Tempest of whatever? Is, like, how's the damage on that? Wait, we need this, don't we? Rip. Bungie has banned streamers who have been cheating? Good. Alright, I'm just gonna have to drop this, dude. I don't want to die. Damage is dog shit? Really? You guys use it for ad clear? Okay, alright. Alright, we ready? Dude died. Okay, what the fuck just happened? Like, I didn't see this happen the other day. Wipe? Why? Just do it again, right? It wasn't because I hit him with the eye before the fight, right? Like, that wouldn't do it. They would have had to do it, like, right then and there, yeah? The one who picks up the first blight takes the last one? I mean, that makes sense, too. That way we're sitting on 2s, yeah. Someone did the mechanic? What a monster? It's dumb if we could have just one-phased him. It phases him. Okay, so the reason you would do that is if you can't one-phase. Right? So if he's building up strength and he's about to bust, that's when you use it to prevent the wipe. Okay. I got you. I got you. If this is ad clear, then it's fucking ad clear. My left and right click are the exact same. Oh, my shift is a teleport, though. I didn't realize that, dude. This is very similar to the Void one. He has no health, so it never happens. Alright, so now that we talked about that, right? Like, what is something... Ooh, and, like, give me real answers only. No fucking weenie pussy answers, okay? Like, seriously. Alright, now that you guys have all added your one thing, right? Like, you guys have a better anti-cheat. You guys have toggle sword tracking. You guys have a search bar. Alright, that's all in the game, right? What is something you want to remove? And it, don't say nothing stupid like the raid that you just can't beat because you're bad at the game, right? Like, I get it. I'm like that too. But, like, what's a real answer? What is something you remove? Alright, Fizz is banned. Fuck all of you for saying Gambit. Why remove Gambit? It's literally there and it's not hurting you. You don't have to do it. And when you do, good. Is somebody gonna get Irief out of this? Alright, whoever isn't taking strength, there needs to be one and they need to be breaking people out. Really, Gambit? Emblems are sick, but they definitely need to add cosmetics for solo flawless. Yeah, but that's not removing something, though. That's adding. Alright, we ready? Gambit Trials. Boys, we're not talking about Gambit right now, okay? We're not talking about Gambit. We're not doing the Gambit rant, okay? So, what is something you would remove? Like, you remove it from the game. Give me a real answer. What did I just say before, dude? Q follow? I'm coming. Cheater. Exotic class items, to be honest, hate that. Wait, hate if you will? I don't think they belong in the game. I didn't play before, but I will say, Prismatic and the Prismatic class items, the exotic class items, definitely feel like, definitely feel like they probably changed the game. Like, in a massive way, right? Hey, I got a scout rifle with rewind and kinetic tremors, by the way. I feel like this is probably decent. It's almost needed now? Yeah. Glimmer's pointless? Try saying that right after buying a bunch of raid flags. Now, exotic class items just need to be unlocked per column tree instead. I got 103 in my vault. Bro, I hate this fucking jump. Oh, that's the ship. Thanks, man. You should never have something in the game that is needed. Only things to choose. If you need it, you're bad. Sorry, not sorry. I think when somebody says that something is needed, it just means that, like, for the same output, it's a lot easier to reach, like, a higher damage threshold than it would be, like, without it, right? Because it's meta. Speedrun the seal now? How about I speedrun some fucking loot, dude? When am I gonna do Petra's run? Which one was Petra again?
For generations,
I think craftable
the
weapons should be
Dreaming City
removed.
housed
It gets
one
rid
of
of most of the
Woken's most
grind.
closely
I'd keep
guarded
enhanceable
secrets.
weapons though.
She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices.
Flawless.
The last known
Ooh,
Ahamkara.
I mean, it's too much for what
She has
Destiny
been
is. They had a balance with
and
one
her
exotic
death
and
is
having
your
two. It's just too
calling.
much in my opinion. Well, oh yeah, Petra is flawless. Okay, okay. I mean, that's true, but at the same time, you're getting half of two. You're probably getting the better half. A lot of the time. I don't know if they should remove them. But Prismatic is pretty fucking big. It is a big thing for sure. I kind of wish I was around before Prismatic. I do, man. I really do.
You are finally here.
I do think craftable weapons should be in the game.
Spawn killer. All that strength, and you're still nothing but a retainer to the awoken queen.
I think they're on. Okay.
You could be
Okay.
so much more. All
Okay,
you
I'm gonna
need
be
to
honest. I also think that there are enough weapons in the game
I will
that are
cooperate with
good
you.
and that are accessible and farmable, where it's okay if the RNG is how it is and items aren't as accessible. Like, all crafting does is make items accessible, right? But what does accessibility matter for one item when there are 500 items that are comparable? Like, sure, once in a while you're gonna get that cracked thing, but wouldn't it be cool to have, like, the incentive to go farm that fucking cracked thing? I don't know. For me personally, and I haven't had to go do the same thing over and over again. I think the most I've ever done was, like, Warlords 28 times, right? But I am kind of glad that I'm done with it. So I don't know, man. Like, I'm a little bit torn on crafting. I feel like there's, like, the craftable pieces should have really rough RNG as well. But it shouldn't just be a freebie out of the grind. Bro, I am fucking dog shit. Nice jumping? Shut up, dude. Seasonal weapons should be craftable? Why do you say that? If they were craftable, would that lessen the grind for the season? And then you would burn out of the season really fast? And then people would complain about no content because they ran out of season content to do? I dislike guarding ranks because it causes elitism and a bit of discrimination. Honestly, I disagree with that. I think there should be, like, some way to look at a player and know that they're better than you. I'm not gonna play a game and act like people aren't worse or aren't better. Like, I know I'm bad at the game, and I'm glad to see that other people aren't, you know? I don't mind that at all. I like seeing titles that are fucking hardcore. Guardian rank, though, I will say, specifically with Guardian rank, I haven't given a single shit about it, outside of getting us, like, one level for an extra 2 slots on my loadouts. I don't know, they just feel kind of pointless to me. I know there are some perks and some benefits, but, like, they don't seem big enough to where I'm gonna go participate. They just seem really tedious. Like, just for the sake of tedium, I could see why you would remove them. But having something for a really good player to flex, keep that shit. Why? Why not? They don't mean something, like, I think they mean something later on, because don't you have to do, like, the newest raid or something? A shader for reaching rank 11 for each season would be sick. Do they not have that? Do you not get, like, a shader or, like, a something? Nah, FOMO? What's FOMO? What exactly is FOMO? There should be a little bit of FOMO in games. There should be a little bit. But, like, not forced FOMO. Not, like, time gating. That shit's fucking stupid. I know what FOMO is. I'm saying what specifically was he calling FOMO? I know what fear of missing out is, yes. I think there should be FOMO in a game, but I think it should be there innately by, like, seeing other people. It'd be, like, I don't know, like, when I run around in Destiny, when I first started playing, and still sometimes now, when I see somebody who has a really cool fucking gun, I want that gun. I want that gun, so I go get that gun. And it's less FOMO, and it's more like envy, right? And then it's like grind envy, and then you go grind that weapon. Stop damaging? I'm pretty sure I did.
For generations, The Dreaming City housed one of
The rank
Awoken's
thing? It's like
most
getting missing
closely
that
guarded
rank.
secrets. She
Do
is
you
known
get
as
like
Riven,
anything for getting
Riven
rank
of
11 every
1,000
season?
voices.
Is
The
there not a
last known
reward? You don't get
Ahamkara.
nothing?
She has
Fuck
been
trials?
taken,
I agree. Fuck
and her
trials and
death
PoE
is
too.
your calling.
Okay, so why do it then? Okay, then why are you guys doing it? Because, okay, because you like it. Because you wanted something to do. I also don't mind that. Like, I don't think every single thing in a game needs to have, like, not everything needs a reward. Not everything needs, like, not everything needs to feel like it has to be done. So I don't mind that there are some things where you guys just do it because you're reward. That's perfectly fine. Like, am I weird for that? I feel like there should be a variety of content. Some of it feels like it needs to be done. You don't want to miss out. You need to do it. You want that loot. Other things are kind of whatever. Other things you do it because it's hard, like Flawless. Other things you do it because you're bored, like fishing or life skilling in BDO or something. I don't know. There should be stuff I can't get. I want change. How many hours do you have in the game? Like, is that to the fault of Destiny, or is that just the... Is that just an outcome of you spending so much time in a game and then completing everything else? Hey guys, when she dies, stop shooting her. You want challenge? You had challenge, though. You farmed out of challenge. But that's, you know, like, that's not the game's fault, though. Right? Temporalis metal and PoE? No. Do you know what I mean, though? Like, that's a problem with expectation, I think. Like, you want something that you already got out of the game.
The Dreaming City
It's like you
housed one
mastered
of
it,
the Awoken's
and now you want
most
more
closely
challenge. And
guarded secrets.
I can respect
She
that
is known as
100%.
Riven.
But there's a
Riven
line.
of 1,000 voices.
right?
The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is
Like,
your
what challenge
calling.
do you want? Like, what challenge do you want in Destiny that you haven't already overcome? Like, do you want something new? Was a good challenge, but I want more triumphs that reward cosmetics for me to flex. That's fair.
To 5 Aggress says quick, tomorrow is the new exotic mission launching, don't forget to finish Act 2.
Do I need to finish Act 2? Because that means I gotta get on my Titan. I don't mind it, it's just I don't want to do it. Some people want even more when it's completed. Okay, so you want, like, you want bragging rights. Is, like, what, okay, so what did you get for doing those challenging things? Hold on. And I'm not criticizing, like, I genuinely want to know. So, like, when you do those hard things, anybody, actually, when you guys do the hard shit in Destiny, like, what is the most rewarding part of it? Is it the completion? Is it just doing it? Or is it the rewards? Is it the flex? The fact that you get clout? Well, if it's simply that you did it, and people are saying that that wasn't enough, fuck. People are saying that's not enough, right? Like they want more challenge. But it's like beating a game. It's like beating Dark Souls and then being mad at Dark Souls for not having more Dark Souls. Hey, Mantra, you have a good one, dude. Thanks for playing. I want the most broken items to drop and the most bad shit, crazy, challenging activities. Yeah, you would need a good anti-cheat first. Like Deathless Raids would give you the best weapons in the game. Maybe they would give you like a massive chance increase, like a drop chance increase. You're banned from your melee? Why? Why is my melee? What's wrong with my melee? Am I using it after? Am I just spamming it? Like, am I just forgetting? I don't think I am. Am I doing it? Am I just like hitting my finger while I'm talking? I might be. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets.
Master Raids do give a tiny
She
bit
is
better.
known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices.
Oh, it's putting a
The
dot
last
on the
known
boss.
Ahamkara. She
Oh
has
my
been
god,
taken,
okay.
and
I
her
would like
death
to do
is
it because
your
I
calling.
paid for it. I was 14 when I got Shadowkeep Annual Pass. I'm just realizing I missed like 3 of the best seasons because I didn't know. Unraveling the enemy and he keeps taking the boss. Oh, that's right. It's the dot. Okay, okay, it's the dot. Alright. I do think Bungie is too good at hyping up content at this point. Yeah. Do you guys feel like they hype it up to the point to where it feels disingenuous? Hey, how long does Unraveling last? HR, hey, you have a good one. Like, can you guys give me some examples? Just because, like, I don't know. Like, specifically what? Like, is it like other MMOs where they're just like, hey, this will be in the game. Here, I'm gonna unravel and then it'll be fine because we're halfway. And then they just don't deliver? Or, like, what is it? Have I seen the new trailer? Yes, sir. 3 new weapons. You get a scout rifle, shotgun, and, was it a stasis rocket launcher? Bro, there's no way that's my unraveling still going. I did it a while ago. It's been like 10 seconds at least. I don't think unraveling lasts 10 seconds, does it? Bro, there's no fucking way. How long is unraveling? Every video saying there's a new era of Destiny, it's more of the same? Who's saying? Somebody's saying the new thing is a new era of Destiny. Who the fuck said that? It's just an update. Unraveling projectiles? Reapply unraveling? Yeah, I understand that. But like, wait, no, hold on. Are you saying they reapply
For
themselves?
generations, the Dreaming
If I
City
apply
housed one of
unraveling
the
once,
Awoken's
how long
most
is it on
closely
there?
guarded
10
secrets.
seconds? 15
She
seconds?
is known as Riven.
Does it stack
Riven
or
of
does it
1,000
snapshot?
voices.
Like how does
The
it
last
work?
known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
As long as someone damages it. Bungie's a wait, hold on. What is this? As long as you shoot it, it's staying. Oh, okay. Unraveling's broken, dude. What the? Alright, thanks, boys. Alright, cool. Solo flawless dungeons have been the biggest reason for me to play the game for a while now because of the new dungeon, new solo content is released. I need to prove myself that I can still do it. That's a good reason to be playing the game, man. But what about the current sandbox or the current state of Destiny is like preventing you from doing that? Like what's your biggest problem with the game? Are they things that you personally don't agree with in Destiny, or are they things that you're echoing? And I'm not saying, like, I'm not implying that you are. I'm just curious. Because like what in your gameplay experience, your personal gameplay experience is affected by others' opinions, right? Bungie's a massive AAA developer. A lot of what we see are what we're told. They're two different things. We are 5, by the way. If you want to get another one in. Oh shit, we do need another. Okay. Okay, so don't apply unraveling. Gotcha. Damaging produces the unravel projectiles. Zoom in on the OSS. What do you mean the OSS? What is the OSS? What am I missing? In the D2 Compendium, thread hits refresh on unravel. So it's up to... Yeah, but what... I'm not hitting anything else with... Like, I'm not re-threading, though. No! I threw it! I'm sorry, bro. It's like everything in my brain tells me to attack the target. I ran out of ammo, man. I ran out of fucking ammo, dude. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. Oh my god. Exactly, that's what I need them to add?
For
Hold on.
generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded secrets.
Wait, what did he say?
She is known as Riven. Riven of 1,000 voices.
We're already
The
so
last
OP.
known
I'm not
Ahamkara.
saying I want more OP. I'm
She has
saying
been
what needs
taken,
maps or endless climbing
and her
difficulty mode.
death is your
You know what'd be
goal.
sick? It'd be really sick if we had a, if we had like a roguelike mode, kind of like how Warframe does it. So like Warframe has the roguelike, they have Deviri. And Deviri is, it's really fun at first, and then it becomes extremely grindy, and honestly, like, really, it feels like a fucking brain-dead grind. To be perfectly honest, I think most people, after doing Deviri for a few hours, really get fucking tired of it, okay? But, Destiny, I know they have Onslaught, but it'd be cool if they could do something like that, bare minimum. All they would have to do is do Onslaught, increase enemy density a little bit more, or maybe by a lot more, make it fucking crazy, and then add, like, moddable affixes. Like, do it just like Warframe does. Give us 3 options per round. This thing gives you, like, every weapon deals stasis, or, like, applies a crystal. Like, just a bunch of ridiculous shit, dude. Whatever it is. We had that with the coil during Season of the Wish, but it's since been removed. Did it feel crazy, or do you feel like it's holding, like, it was holding back? Like, hey, have you guys ever had anything in Destiny 2 where you just felt like you were allowed to go fucking balls to the wall nuts? Or do you just feel like you were given some options? Because there's a difference. There's a big difference. It was so good. All right, hey, we need a 6th. We need another person, by the way. We need another person. Who wants in? We're just spam killing Kali. Deep dives too? What's that? When they said Tomb of Elders was gonna be that, people got excited. I thought Tomb of Elders was gonna be like... I thought Tomb of Elders was gonna be like what you guys tell me Pantheon is, which is a series of bosses. Or at least big hard enemy, like different rooms that you go into, and it's just like all-out war. And then like nothing changes. Like, it's fine, but it really just felt like another activity to rush through. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I felt like it could have been really cool, and maybe what needs to be fixed is kind of like what we talked about the other day, where we were talking about, like, champions dropping loot, or something dropping loot. And not just engrams, but, like, actual guns. Like, drop something on the way there. That way you get, like, a nugget of reward on the way to completing the fucking thing. Does anybody want in? If you want in, put your name in chat with your Bungie numbers, and I'll invite you. It's just constant swarms of taken super spam out the ass. Reckoning? What was Reckoning? Okay, Insane, get in here, man. How do I inspect your emblem? What is this? I can't click on this or anything. Go watch a Reckoning clear if you haven't got to it yet. Oh, it's part of Gambit. From the hardest version of Pantheon. Reckoning was balls to the wall. Pantheon hardest difficulty clear. And Pantheon was a bunch of different bosses, right? Like, it was like a series of bosses just given at random. Guys, we can kill Kali here, and then I'll invite Insane after he gets logged in. From the final week. The Godslayer title comes from it too. Oh, shit. Yeah, I got my stasis melee this time, by the way. Wait, did you guys all just put it on? Rizwalker. Where is she? Going into Crota Zen solo as a new light in D1? Why the fuck did you do that? It was 8 raid bosses. Were they random? Did you get 8? Did you get like affixes or anything? Where did she go? Random would be sick. Random would be sick, man. Whenever you do something like that, I feel like adding as many things going on as possible to mix up the experience is what really gets your adrenaline going. Pre-decided list? Oh, okay. So it was almost like World's First, but like, I guess it was almost like dropping a new raid and like everyone trying to get through it. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Where is Irief and GD? Throwing? GD is AFK. Fixed order. Quick, I got the link ready, but contains spoilers. Oh yeah, I will wait. I will wait. Thank you. I didn't even know he left. Should I be on a plate with you guys, or what? Bye? I'll see you later, Ghostface. Unload. Unload. 8K, dude, that does like nothing compared to this. Oh my god. Oh. Oh wait, I'll see you later, Orbit. Sorry, I missed that message. I'll see you, man. Alright, so what is this doing, by the way? Into the light? When did that take place? Okay, so like, what is the thing about damaging her? Like, what is the purpose for that? Oh, for GD. The encounters were remastered and they had weekly modifiers. Ready? Okay, wait, let me invite him.
For generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely
No.
guarded secrets.
Like,
She
why
is known as
are
Riven,
we...
Riven of 1,000 voices.
Why do we
the last
care about
known
her being
Ahamkara.
damaged at the end?
She has been taken, and her death
Can we
is
invite...
your calling.
Can we invite Insane? So does it just stop her from, like, stop us from having to chase her around or something? Oh, so she teleports and then it detects that she's dead. Oh, okay. Why wasn't I able to invite Insane? Oh, was it because we were probably traveling, right? Because we were traversing. I didn't rally, but that's fine. I didn't think I had perms or something. She has to teleport it away at least once to dock completely, so we'll trap her until she's at 0 and then she dies. Okay. Is anybody ever ADS like this when using the grenade launchers? I normally don't. I usually find that hipfire just feels like satisfying. I don't know why I didn't swap there. I have envious. I just reload here because I already have bait and switch. What? Are we waiting? Are we waiting to revive him? We're gonna be doing this a few more times. ADS grenade launchers just feels whack. It feels weird, man. What weapons have I got so far? I got a Supremacy, Rapid Hit, Opening Shot. Those are kind of contradictory, right? Rewind Wounds, and Kinetic Tremors. Snapshot and 4th times the Charm. Does it pull it out of thin air or from the reserves? I feel like box breathing would be better. I don't know if this rolls it, but...
For generations,
wait, God roll?
City housed one of the
Snapshot with this doesn't really make sense, right?
She is known as Riven.
Oh, the Scout's a God
Riven
roll.
of
Oh yeah, the
1,000
Scout's a good
voices.
one.
The last known Ahamkara. She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
Accurized, fluted, and full bore. What else have we got? Envious and Controlled Burst. Was it? This one looks alright. It looks okay. Envious looks nice. Controlled Burst, you deal a lot of damage. I don't know. That one's... I'm just keeping this because it's a 210, but it's also decent. Fuck! Rewind 4 times or kinetic. Okay, I didn't realize I could get it either. Control burst is good. It looked decent. I feel like a lot of the time your abilities are shit here. Which is fine, like, I won't even be using guns anyway. I didn't have bait and switch, why? Is it on CD? Guys, don't we stop hitting her? We stop hitting her when she's low, right? Do we hide? Are we LOSing as well? Dude, this is so weird. What is happening? What if I just shoot her once? What if I shoot her again? You just walk away? Nice. Tyranny of Heaven. Pugilist, one for all? No. Nope. I got that other one, though. Stand on a plate away from her? Okay. What was that one I got yesterday? What was it? It was... Pugilist and Swashbuckler. Dragonfly and Rapid Hit. I kind of wanted to try this one, but I got... What is the one I have now? Rapid Hit and Incan. This one's nice. I like Incan.
The Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely guarded
You can't refresh it while the timer's
She is
active.
known as
That's
Riven.
probably what it was with.
Riven of 1,000 voices.
To be honest,
The
this
last
becomes
known
tedious very
Ahamkara.
quickly.
She has been
If
taken,
you want out, man,
and her death is your calling.
feel free. I don't feel like you gotta stick around, dude. I don't even know if you need anything from this. It's just, it is the last day to do this while it's farmable. I just don't, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm not even sure which one I want here. The grenade launcher would be nice, but I don't even know if you get it from her. The hand cannon would be cool, though. That thing looks sick, man. For real, just do the raid? Like, I know it's not exciting or anything, but at the same time, I'm not in a space right now mentally where I feel like dealing with a fucking ton of mechanics. Sniper's best? Yeah. I want you to be out and play private so I can Nova you? Why? What did I do? Did not need to reload. Oh, I can't proc it, so what? I just did that again. No bait and switch damage. This is dealing similar damage to what my grenade launcher does. What's my grenade launcher hitting for? Like 14k? It's 11k a proc? Nova-able? It's not really a word, but you could do it. Fraction. You get everything here? Oh my god, Moon, because I haven't gotten that grenade launcher once. I already got this. I don't know, like, can this get, like, another AoE perk? Probably not. No, because kinetic is... Kinetic, well, yeah. What can I get? Let me see. No survivors. Well, actually, there's, like, light GG, right? So what is that called again? Transfiguration.
For
Ooh.
generations, the Dreaming City housed one of the Woken's most closely guarded
You can get rapid hit,
She
explosive
is known as
payload,
Riven,
kill clip,
Riven of 1,000 voices,
rampage,
the last known Ahamkara.
winning shot.
She has been taken, and her death is your calling.
D2 Foundry? You think D2 Foundry is better? Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was. You trying to give me... That is so weird. I don't know what that is. I'm not going to D2 Foundry now. What's going on out of nowhere? Can you show me your plane, please? Where'd it go? I'm gonna be honest, like I felt stuck. Thanks, there it is.
Guardian down. Guardian down.
It just registered. Going on first. How we doing? Yeah, I've just been having that Monster Hunter itch. I've been thinking about it a lot. I've been having an itch for a lot of games, and it's really unfortunate. It's unfortunate, man. I really wish I was the type of guy to play one game forever. What happens is I fall in love with a game, and I play the shit out of it for a few months, and then it just adds to the list of games that I just always play. What's going on, Alice? Alice, I was talking about it earlier, but I thought about doing a thing, and I probably shouldn't say it again, because I might not even do it, but... I was thinking about doing this thing where I just go through and I try to kill, probably not every, but most monsters in Monster Hunter World before Wilds comes out. Thing is, my brother was telling me it might take like 300 hours. About. And plus it's so random, it has nothing, literally nothing to do with Destiny 2. Fatty? I'm gonna read the message above that, because there ain't no way I'm being called a fatty. There's no fucking way. I didn't proc bait and switch again, so you really have to wait. I mean, the biggest thing is, like, I would have to just play that. Like, that would be what I play. There ain't no way There ain't no way I'd have time for anything else. Gonna finish all the raids first? Guys, no matter what the fuck I'm doing, we're finishing all the Destiny raids. Like, I'm not done with Destiny. Like, I'm not even close. I'm not. It's the last monster in our world, Iceborne monster. He's really hard for pretty much everyone. Which one? Which one? What's it called? Is it Elatrium? Fatty? Bro.
For generations,
Ray,
the
call me that
Dreaming
twice,
City
dude.
housed one of
Play
the
Monster Hunter World would
Awoken's
just be
most
too funny.
closely
Feel the
guarded
urge, go for it.
secrets. She is known as Riven.
Oh, Fatalis,
Riven of
bro.
1,000 voices, the last known Ahamkara. She
I
has
wish I
been
didn't
taken,
stop playing.
and her death is
Monster
your
Hunter?
calling.
You could always go back. Unless you're on Xbox. Have fun with your premium. Dude, I really want to see what World looks like on this computer. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that game looks so good in general, man. It's got an amazing art style. Amazing. If I went back, I don't know, like, what weapon I would use, though. I would probably go back and do, like, bowgun or something. I could use hammer, but I will just infinitely get my ass beat, and I'll just get annoyed. That is gun lance. Well, no, it's just lance. There's a lance, and then there's gun lance. I really love gun lance. I like that weapon a lot. My problem with gun lance is that it's really fucking slow. It takes time to get used to it again. Yeah. Honestly, if I play it, I'll probably play it on, like, I don't know. I'd probably play it on my PC with a controller. And you know what I like about Monster Hunter? It's fucking multiplayer, so it's like, if a bunch of people want to play, I mean, not really a bunch, but, what is it, 3 to a party? People can still play. Did that just blow up, like, the second I walked on it? Are you fucking kidding? It's 4? Oh, it is 4, that's right, it's 4. You played Monster Hunter Wilds Beta? You should play World, man. World is really good. You're on PS5? I'm pretty sure it's cross-play, or cross-platform, isn't it? Bond of the Great Hunt. I finally got it. The Bond. The Bond looks nice. Hey, guys. Don't load into another one after this. I still gotta play PoE too, man. Like, I really gotta play some PoE. I thought it was cross-platform.
For generations,
It's cross-console.
The Dreaming City housed one of the Awoken's most closely
It's cross-console is what it is. That's what it is.
Riven of
My friends had me make a build where I tanked the
The
fire
last
from
known
Fatalis
Ahamkara.
completely, not the white mechanic, but
She
the
has
other
been
one.
taken,
So I helped
and
his
her
teammates
death
because I
is
can
your
stand behind
calling.
him, be much safer. That's funny as fuck. I've not done the Fatalis fight at all. Not at all. I'm a very simple guy in fucking games, dude. Like, I think you guys know. So in Monster Hunter, like, I play something where I can simply hit and then dodge. That's what I like. Charge Blade requires way too much to play. Like, I used to love it when I first started playing World, and I played it for a little bit. But goddamn, I will not do that again. It is definitely not chill at all. I forgot I was using that. You've never done Elatrion? I did Safi Jiva. I don't think I finished Elatrion. Jara Ishvalda? I hope so too, man. When I first played World, man, like... It's not Sophie, it's Xeno'jiva was hard, man. Xeno'jiva was hard. That was because, like, I hadn't played a Monster Hunter game since I was a kid on the DS. They made you support. I know Xeno's easy. I know she's easy. But my first time, I thought it was really hard. Hey, Paradox, what's going on, dude? I'm playing Prismatic. I wasn't using Bowgun at the time. I was using Charge Blade. I went from bow to like Charge Blade for a while before I picked up Heavy Bowgun, and then after I went to Heavy Bowgun, I absolutely fell in love with it. Such a huge hitbox. Pierce is funny. Oh, I remember, like, it... I used to go back and farm the living shit out of her armor, dude. Sit there with Pierce. And I used to go with a bunch of craftable ammo, too. Like, bring all the resources for crafting and everything. Irief. Sit still! Thank you. GD, you were so lucky.
My thanks, Guardians, but my sister remains enthralled. Without Shirochi, we
You were a
cannot
meta bitch? You were using a bow which had
find
massive
her,
damage?
save her,
I liked
and
bows
release
until right after Kieran.
Riven will try
I
to
actually
seize
stopped using bow
when
before
she
Kieran, and then I
speaks.
fought Kieran in the story,
Do
and then I
not
used a bow
listen.
again. And it got me through that fight. I couldn't do it on melee. GG boys. GG. I'm gonna do a, I think I'm gonna do like a rumble, a 12-man rumble. If you guys want in, stay in. Put on hammer? I had a buddy who was using hammer, and he just could not do it. Ooh, isn't this a PvP roll? I tried using anything else than Greatsword, but I'm addicted when you land the big one. Dude, I tried using Greatsword multiple times, and I love the aesthetic. I just can't, for some reason. Meta for that game now is just Palico Meow Cano? What's that? When I farmed all the crafted weapons in 1 week for Last Wish, and it took 15 hours over the reset to get all 8 crafted weapons, I think I got 1 red border, and we've been doing this for an hour. I want to... Fuck! I want to do the thing. I want to do... Ooh. Oh, rewind moving. Oh. I want to do a PvP. This gun is beautiful. Wow. Wow, man. Re-invite? Alright. If you guys want into PvP, dibs. Is momentum really weenie shit, though? Is it really weenie shit? Is it really weenie shit, man? I did invite you. I already did. Get Elias into trials? I would just get him into a private first. We can do a private match first, man. I think if Buensi beats my ass, which he should, everybody should, Elias will whoop my ass too. It's kind of for fun, but for fun, who cares? Momentum? If everybody, wait, what do you mean? Like, if everybody can take the damage, the same damage, like, what's the problem? You guys should, like, regardless of what's going on, you guys just want a one-shot anyway, right? Fucking one-shot my own way. Ooh, I don't mind that. Oh. Yeah. Nope. It's not fun for you, bro. You just because you perma stay alive and throw novas. What do you mean it's not fun for you? Ability spam? I mean, we could do ability spam too. That's a 210 speaker site. Oh, I must have infused that. I think I did a while back. Alright, if anybody in chat wants in, just drop your name and I'll pull you. You'll get into a one day? If you want in, let me know. I know some people are working right now. You like momentum or normal better? Ooh, what is it? Oh, nice. I needed that. I actually really needed that. I did. Thank God it was trash, too. Yes, sir. Momentum with sparrows is incredibly funny. Dibs? Just put your name in. I'm not going to dibs for it. If you can aim, you can rip through anyone in momentum with just a primary. Yes. True. That okay? Yeah, go ahead. I have chat turned off, it's fine. Alright, what map are we gonna do? Let me think, dude. Oh my god, let me think. Do we do Eternity again? Ooh, maybe we do Eternity, man. Eternity is great. We'll do J4. How about we do J4? Rumble. 10 minutes. Unlimited. Respawn 2. Overshield enabled. Personal radar disabled. Heavy ammo disabled. Infinite. I don't think this shit will matter, actually. No heavy. Heavy's for fucking weenies, man. You and your colony spam is so annoying. I really wish the custom PvP had more options, man. I miss being able to, like, remove weapons from the pool. Rewind isn't really a PvP perk, but it's got the target acquisition, so I can use it right now in PvP, you know? You not put colony on this map? Why heavy's removed. I sent the invite. This is gonna be a chill day, man. Just chill. Chilling and playing a fucking game. I had a lot of energy last night. It's kind of frustrating. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I get a little bit more worked up during my day and I get some other shit done. But I'm really, really talkative in the evening, and I feel like I'm just more mentally awake. That's some weenie shit, ban Q. But doing this in the morning, or I guess it's like the afternoon, but I don't know, man. I feel like after I get off stream, I'm really ready to talk. Like a couple hours after I chill out and I eat. When's time for PoE 2? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream PoE 2. I kind of want to, but at the same time, it's like I'll just be playing it and grinding, you know, which is pretty much what we're doing now in Destiny. But nobody, I don't think anybody here really gives a fuck. Maybe like 5 people about PoE 2. If I play it though, I'm normally in the Discord. What's there to watch though, man? What's that, GD? What's my favorite game? Marvel Rivals? Hey, what's going on, Karama? We were just doing it, dude. We were.
Rumble. Every guardian for themselves.
Oh, yeah. Ooh. I've not used this thing before, really. Slow-ass ADS. This guy. I hate these fuckers, dude. Oh, dude. Now you must take her place? Fuck. What the? Did I look at the speedruns yet? No, I will be watching those in a minute. So, how did your melee come out before mine?
For one.
What? What the fuck is even happening? Oh. Super DR goes burr. Yeah, that's, yup. This guy. Bro, EF. Oh my god, dude. Alright, you know what? What the fuck, dude? What about trust? I probably shouldn't. Honestly, I think in momentum, I just need something I can click down and press. I just need to press and hold. I need an auto or an SMG. Honestly. Shotguns in fucking momentum, dude. Wait. Fucking look at me deadpan. Get out of here, man. This fucking guy. Oh, it's an auto rifle. What I wanted is the other one. Hold on. I think he was letting me live.
Moments of clarity are weapons.
With the it's because my ass was standing still, dude. Okay. What the fuck? How come I didn't find like a single person? Bro, apologies if I already know this, but if you pop the super while you're over right above somebody, initial cast by insta kill them? I did not know that. Thank you. I just started using this super today. What? Is it blink? Bro, is it blink? Thanks for the tip, dude.
Your enemy can't kill if they...
Oh my, I felt him above me, dude. I should have turned around. Nice super. Hey. That's super DR, huh? Just kill me. Like, just fucking kill me, dude. I meleeed way too early. And honestly, with how long it took me to die, I probably could have just shot him.
One minute left.
In the back. Oh my god. Bro! I heard them too. I just didn't think they were right there. I didn't think the game was gonna spawn me right there. Fuck.
Seconds remaining.
Hey, you know, we didn't, it didn't get us. I thought I had my fusion rifle. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I had it there, and I just went with it because it wasn't that.
10 seconds. Defeat comes for us all. Don't be discouraged. There can be only one winner. Come back.
Damn. 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 Really? Holy shit. Okay. All right. Him not reloading gives me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I didn't reload sometimes because I felt like the moment I did, I'd get found. I'd get fucking found, man. Yeah, GG boys. GG. All right, I'm gonna check that out. Let's see this video. I want to watch that speed run.
The dreaming city.
Season of the Wish cutscene. What was this one?
All right, 3, 2.
That's the speed run. This is the Evan video. Maybe we'll watch this today. We'll see. I'm gonna watch the speed run though for sure. It's 10 minutes, not even bad.
All right, 3,
Abelix.
2, 1, go.
How you doing, man? I got a question for you guys. Like, I don't know if this is like a dumb ask, but like, you see how he's got the thing in the bottom showing the donos? Would you guys want something that shows subs, like, on the screen?
How come we never get the one where he's on the closer platform?
I don't think it matters that much, but like, I was just wondering if that's something you guys want.
Maybe
You just got all your friends into Warframe? Fuck yeah, dude.
middle, right behind, bottom right.
Alright, so
bottom
this is,
bottom
what
right.
expansion is this, by the way?
Are we...
Literally right to my right. Going
Scourge of
in
the
alley,
Past,
going in the
like what raid?
north.
When did this, like,
Okay,
when
I
did this
see him,
come
I see
out?
him. Crush you,
Not
go
needed,
over, you
IMO?
bait.
I didn't think so either.
You bait. You go opposite side. Go.
Watch out, Brads.
So what's the story here? It's all fallen. Siva fallen, right?
5.
I got second.
3.
Okay,
I'll be on 3.
I'll be map. I can trade with somebody.
Forsaken.
Next guy.
Next guy is right to the right by 2. South of 2, towards the inside a little. Yep, go ahead. So between 2 and 3, exactly between
What
2
is
and 3.
this?
Guardian down.
You guys are right on him right now. Boom, right there.
It's a
There you
special
go.
mission. Yeah, the Siva fallen.
Picking up a ball there. Like, significant. You guys are good.
They want to nuke the last city,
I'm picking up first.
and I'm guessing that orange ball is nuke.
5.
3.
3, yep.
You got a map of the city?
Helping at 3.
This is
Glad
pretty
we
cool,
go to the next
man.
one. He's right in front of us.
Okay,
Right down here.
I cannot pick
He's
up.
running.
I'm just gonna
on
read
him
map.
right now.
I
You
can't
gotta
pick
kill
up.
him. You gotta kill him. You gotta kill him. Help me.
I'm coming.
Yeah, it takes place in this city for sure.
I'm good.
Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, you got map? Cool.
Is there another one up?
So is he reading
There's
map to
somebody
tell
else
the
to pick this
team where to
up,
go? Like the defend, like telling him where to go to defend or something?
I can pick up.
Okay.
And what is that icon for his melee, by the way? What the fuck is that?
Perfect. Sweat, you clear one. I'm going back up to map.
Next captain
What
from
is
Fort
that?
Red.
Is this all
This will be
before they
last one.
merged all the melees and grenades
Right,
between
this
all
will be last
classes?
one.
He's moving up like the street to south. Go to the left, Frank. Left.
Yep.
In the street.
He's right.
And
He's
he's on
right.
your
Yeah,
building,
right
right?
on you guys right now. Boom. 2 of you
Yeah,
are on him.
yep,
Boom.
you're there.
Get him. I'll read
can't
map.
pick
You
up.
go.
Wait, what? Scourge of the Past was after Last Wish?
Just 3.
Wait, so when Last Wish came out, you didn't have infinite primary either. Okay.
You go to 3. Everybody go to 3. Just die. The person with 5 just die at
Let
3.
me push you, Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I guess we keep going.
Yeah, person
It's old
with 5 just die.
subclass stuff, yeah.
You can slam first, right? And kill yourself?
Yeah, it's just them.
Does that
Kill the servers
still-
fast. No.
Is that, or was that, an
Kill the
Akello
server.
shotgun?
Who's dead? Okay, perfect. Alright.
Akellos was big, wasn't it? I see it all the time. Way before
Okay.
subclass 3.0.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Map readers are telling the runners where special enemies called berserkers are, who will drop orbs that need to be deposited into specific locations. Okay, okay.
No cars in the street. Oh shit! I put my car in the street.
Sure you paid your parking tickets.
Yep.
So far, it looks pretty cool, man. SRL,
Sorry,
the
sorry.
Racing League.
I'm last on call.
That's not your fault. You're good.
Oh, sweet. What is he on Sparrow? Dude, is he on the tractor again?
E8? No, he's on the one that you ride straight forward. Are we good?
Checkpoint.
Yep.
Go.
Wait till they die.
Orbit and Irieth matched against each other in trials? Oh my god. Wait, is it... Okay, it's that Orbit. Okay,
weird.
okay. Holy fuck.
I swear there's like a delay to that.
Yeah.
I feel like whoever wins is not gonna let go. You're friends with this guy? What? Okay, I was gonna ask if that was like an
Yeah, did
oob.
you figure out the spot?
Like, I was gonna ask if he was doing that shit intentionally, dude.
Just let me stay. You go. It's not that big of a deal.
Not in POV. You're a giant flimmy.
Dude, what am I doing?
This is not world record? That's fine. It's fine. It's not current world record, right? 10 minutes is pretty good, though. I'd rather see this than somebody under a map. Like, the ooving shit is interesting, but it's not fun to watch. It's kind of boring.
This is 150cc Mario Kart. I got a blue shell. Watch out, Frank.
It's fine.
At least this one works.
So you just melee that? Okay.
Dude, if that one didn't work, yikes.
Alright, so we got a sub 6 checkpoint, which is good. That's better than what we've been doing.
High five?
Alright,
What?
good. I will go far. I will get boss.
Yeah, true.
Can someone ready? Ian, can you ready?
I can, yeah.
Ready?
Oh, no flag.
3, 2, 1. Joining.
Someone needs to help me kill him.
Come on, it should be me too. You guys should both be killing him.
Yeah,
Hey.
maybe.
He needs to be dead.
Yeah, he does need to die.
Okay, so you're running away from a boss the whole time? Okay.
Alright.
How easy was it to die to that boss?
And punch.
No punch.
Good?
Yeah,
Alright, and he's dead.
Thunderlord. Okay.
Who's calling first?
Check and then
Scuff. Skip.
circle.
Triangle.
Pass.
Guys, whenever
you
we're
guys are
talking
good.
about Orbit, it's almost never lo-fi.
Yeah, I'm good.
Lo-fi is... He's
We good? Is everybody
chill. Like, he's normally not doing that shit.
Yeah, are you good?
Give a second.
Easy to die, otherwise not really hard. Imagine getting rammed by a fucking
He's
teammate.
dead.
I'd be pissed. That's 100% something GD would do. I could see it, man. I do mean that insane.
Get a
I
second
mean
roll
that
for you.
exactly.
3, 2.
This is pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest. This is sweet.
Nice.
That is cool, man.
now.
Like, you have to dodge the mechanics. I mean, it's not like that big of a deal, but it's sweet. Because you just gotta do it. It looks cool. It feels cool, and it doesn't last that long. Like, it's just a neat thing to do.
What's going on?
Takes a second.
Let me go back in the VOD and see that GL death real quick.
Jesus.
Shut the fuck up, alright? Shut up.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Oh, is the chest open? No, the chest wasn't open.
Dude, I thought somebody was sitting up there.
Oh.
Alright, my bad. I fucked up.
Boys, I know 100% after stream today I'm making a giant hot cocoa.
Alright, rally.
Rally.
I actually don't think I've ever gotten the chest previously. So somebody else must
Wrath
have
of the
never
Machine
got
is
that
still the
chest.
GOAT.
Maybe it's just like when you place the flag, it was fortune.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
What's going on, vlogs? How we doing?
Remember, leave me some of these bad boys
Yeah.
up.
Alright,
It's fucking
switch to
cold
Luna's
outside here.
Warlocks.
Yeah, it's
There's a one.
Red,
it's
dude,
2
that's
Fahrenheit
nice.
here. Okay.
Yeah, spawning humans.
Lunas.
What is that for you?
Well, at least we know for next time.
Like 11?
Uh,
No, that's not right.
He turned.
Alright, so precision
couldn't get it,
shots,
I couldn't
and he
get it.
just, he's a
I got it
Beyblade,
down,
so he does
it's
the
down.
spinning
We need
shit to
something.
piss you off.
Got it.
You will never not miss Wrath. Was it really that good?
Comes.
okay, here we go. Eon's going in.
I try to do the translation for you, Atlas. I know it's hard.
Alright, let's go.
Okay, so you kill the eyeball, the brain, probably, right? Man, they jacked this from like TMNT or whatever the fuck it was. Whatever. Was it TMNT or it might have been He-Man?
Good fucking.
I don't remember. You guys remember like the guy who was in like the Frankenstein's creation and there was like a squiggly brain in the middle? It's like an 80s cartoon. I don't remember what it is. I have the toy for it in my basement. Nemo, what's going on, dude? Welcome.
Holy shit, that big, dude.
18.
Holy shit. Dude, with the chest thing, it would have been. Oh, bro. It would have been like a sub 10.
Alright, we need to get sub 10 now. We got it.
Is it Kang? It might be Kang. We was Kang's? Wait, that was it? That was the whole raid?
18.
Holy shit. Dude.
So wait, that last boss was the big bad boss? Yeah, it was definitely Kang. Okay, alright. Yep, that was it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This seems more like a dungeon. This is more like a dungeon, man. He did Crota D1 blindfolded? This guy here? Holy shit. God damn. GG Orbit? Who won? Irief, who won? Yeah, the raid was a strike for real? It fucking looks like it, dude. You? God damn. Wins 5-4. What were the individual scores? When mini sparrows were released, they were having fun? Wait, what?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's kind of small.
His games.
Here,
What? wait, I looked up. Okay, alright.
Here, I'll do it.
Alright, okay. Hey, Spartan, what's going on, dude?
Somebody got bottom?
Oh shit.
I don't.
Can you still get these, bro? These look like penny racers.
Bottom.
Can you get these still?
God, it feels so slippery. The whole hitbox is weird.
Bro, should I add this song to the playlist? Did they sell one for the Dawning for Bright Dust? I didn't realize it was tiny like this. It's sold for Bright Dust every solstice? Fuck, dude.
No, Ferris died. Round 2, fight! Make sure not to die first.
I'll try. The box on this thing is so fucked.
Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, the hitbox of this thing lies.
Oh
it's
my god, yeah,
longer than
the
the
hitbox is awful.
Urief, tell your friend to speak English. Tell him to speak fucking English. Get Orbit in there. Get the dream team in there. Okay, bro, I can't listen to the sound anymore, but that's awesome. That's fucking cool, dude. I need one of those. I need one of those now, dude. Last wish? Speedrun? I need to get one next time they're up. Please tell me. Please tell me. 12 minutes? Holy shit. I'm about to be blown away, aren't I? Let me see. Oh, ah! Enhanced!
They should do another 9/11.
Okay, remember.
Oh. Oh, I completely forgot. Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Dude, wasn't that like day 1 of runs that I put that there? Mode is back for part 2.
This is tragic.
Yes, screw you, man.
I'm surprised some of you guys.
Well, I have no idea which one.
Never mind. I was gonna spew pure rage bait.
Remote's so good, he doesn't even need to place a flag around.
Coming for the American that only speak English. Actually, I might be wrong about that.
Not rally, dude. You got the ammo?
Yeah,
That's
I
the
only
size
speak
of his
English.
inventory.
I speak very little Chinese.
He's just popping.
Just enough to flirt with my wife.
Yes, I got the fake right.
And for work. But my wife is fluent in English, Chinese, and Korean, so I probably don't even need to do that.
Has it ever happened to anyone else?
Dude, that was like the fizzy thing when he was like, "Can someone come
Last Wish has another speedrun with a handful of minutes, so it also counts. Wish wall to Riven.
I think it was super.
Specific mini Sparrow was from the Solstice event. Should be back in the summer. Okay, awesome, awesome.
I can't believe remote is like forging evidence.
It's called an any percent. What's the difference? Can somebody educate me there? Like, what's the difference between like a speed run and an any percent? Like, what the fuck does that mean specifically? Is there like a clear and concise difference, or is it just interchangeable?
He's gotta focus on this shot.
By the way, weren't they gonna do the cheese here, or are they actually doing the mechanics?
And this.
Anything free to use. That's what it is, right? Anything free to use? Okay, okay.
What?
It just means bare... Is it bare minimum?
But, you know.
I know.
Cheese is slow. Any percentage you can utilize anything in the game. Okay, well that's fair. If it's an any percent, then I get it. It's kind of like the whole Ghost of the Deep thing, where I feel like that should be called an any percent. I don't even know what if it was. Was it? The one we watched? Just not cheats? Well, of course.
Yeah, I didn't take like any damage from this.
Oh, sorry. Did you get it?
Okay. I'm gonna skip this.
Okay.
But it is cool to see that these guys are like...
Fighting for my ammo.
I'm not sure how I feel about this. You guys know how I feel about this, but it is cool to see that they're at least doing it. I'm glad they're doing it. Is doing the cheese in the second POV? Yeah.
Far.
I miss Unlimited Galahorn in this raid.
It's 2.
3 should be good.
Is this, is it normal Last Wish, or is it like the, what's it called? Contest?
I will say it's 2. I will say it. I will say it.
Normal? Okay, okay.
It was
And when was this done?
It was 3.
11 months ago? Then yeah, it's definitely power crept. Which is fine, it's fine.
I thought you said,
It's more mechanical knowledge than damage.
Count the 3 challenges.
There was no contest?
Yeah,
Oh.
sure. I saved one. I don't kill.
Alright, I want to get past this.
Just, he's shooting us,
I think it's mid.
I saw like my screen.
Okay, so
This emo is so weird. You can't hit me.
What is he holding? What is he holding? What is that?
I was just gonna be so upset if it was both.
Salvation's grip? That is such a meme name. What is that? I'm guessing it comes from Salvation's Edge. This guy is Jesus. He's walking on water. What is going on? No? Okay. This raid had something far worse than contest. Are you gonna say the vault room? Give you heavy ammo and killing the Taken with a grenade. Crying out 1 for the hive. I think you're able to get unlimited heavy pretty much. Post beyond light. Look at his health.
Like really good. Threadlings pull up from the thing. This is really good.
I have
focus up. The like threadlings pull up from the thing.
So
This is really good.
I have
focus up. This is really.
So like
This is really good.
I have
focus up. Please.
So like what killed him? That's what I want to know is what
Like really good.
like what did it, man? What did it?
You have my ads, by the way?
Yep.
Blade Barrage and Parasite and Tractor. Okay.
Let's not suck it.
They did a lot of burst damage is like the really odd it's like a non-answer. Yes.
8.
But like what? Yeah, okay. So that's a lot. I mean that's a lot, man. 1 second is a lot. Well, it's not a lot. It's a very short window, but that's a lot of fucking damage. That's stupid.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I kind of wish I got to see exactly what they did.
I just really wanted to quote Pulp Fiction.
It's not serious.
Yeah. Does Blade Barrage really do that much damage, though?
Nice.
Like, unless they all did it. Maybe they all did the same thing, but...
Ooh.
We got a Warlock here, but I mean, he did the well.
Remote's got that.
Dude. Spool.
With Star Eaters, yes? Okay.
Creep.
S.
Cloud.
N.
Penumbra.
Pen.
Ant. Mark. Rock.
They shot Parasite and then Super. That's simple. Alright, so they're doing this legit. Because there's no way around it. Like, this is just a fucking mechanic you gotta get through, right?
SPRA.
Him walking into that wall makes me mad. Like, I can't stand it. Like, when I did this, how many times did I turn and see that wall was closed and just walk into a dude? Super efficiently? Yeah, these guys know exactly what they're doing, man.
No.
Okay, so they're still finishing it.
C8.
Wait, anyone who says Last Wish was easy because it didn't have contest, with all due respect, was not in day one Last Wish?
Oh, it's like no heavy, dude.
Who the fuck said that?
Yeah, I couldn't finish mine.
Nobody said it was, right?
It's fine. Alright, it'll work out.
Didn't this one take like 24 hours? Like, this one said that forever. I think everyone agrees with that. Yeah, we talked about that. If anyone disagrees with that, they're probably retarded. I don't think Atlas was starting anything. I think they were just saying something to say, like, it was just a weird way of saying it was really hard on day one. Sure, but I don't think they're starting anything. Chill, boys. Florian, what's going on? The day one numbers speak for themselves, for sure, right? Combatant difficulty just means having more accidental hiccups. It means getting your ass fucked by taking enemies. Okay, it's really ironic to me that he's using the rocket launcher from this dungeon, or from this raid.
Oh. What? I didn't get grapple.
I didn't make it.
If you guys are gonna be upset, have something to be upset about. There's nothing to be upset about right now. There's not.
Dude, I was about to cry.
Dude, that is not a fucking pretty mouth. That's all I'm gonna say. That is.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Disgusting.
I don't know why I'm not getting grapple. I'm gonna have to.
I did figure mechanics can be harder than the combatant difficulty. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, how like okay? So what was the shortest time on Last Wish? Like, wasn't it like the day one or raids first, whatever? Didn't they cheese it or brute force it? I guess I got really lucky. Was that true? And how long did that take them on the encounter? Like, was it first attempt cheese brute force, or did they do it for like 8 hours? Like, what was the length on it for the shortest run? The snipers at Riven were straight one-shots. Even their counter-attacks hit hard. I fucking believe it, man. Their attacks now, like, were 2 or 3 shotting me if I just stood still.
Okay.
Just watch the Evan. We'll have to do that too. Jevons. Welcome. 14 hours would be crazy. Yeah, redeem, brute force the vault. Holy fuck.
Nice. It's fine.
Does it show it per encounter?
It's like decent.
Oh my god. Time after launch, 18 hours.
Nice.
Wait, was this them?
Holy fuck.
It was Sweatsicle's team? And that's just their total.
1x.
18 hours is crazy, man. That's impressive, I feel. For how hard this one was.
Fuck! Oh, it's so close, dude.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Reset.
GD, did they do the skip you were talking about? Probably not, right? Then they fell off? What do you mean they fell off? Like they stopped doing day ones?
Nice.
It's good, it's good, it's good.
They did the knock. They did knock them forward, so I don't know if that's what you're talking about. I know we mentioned it when we did the raid, because I had asked about Eager Edge.
TV though. Good shit. Fuck! Oh, it's so close, dude. Fuck! Damn.
22. Oh my god, dude.
That's crazy, though. What the fuck? Yeah. Hey, Marl, have a good one, dude. They stopped getting first place? It happens, right? Like, it happens. They didn't show it in his POV? Okay, okay. Not a bad thing to peek, IMO? Yeah, that's fine. You can't stay at the top forever. Things like that are in waves, right? The Reckoning. Tier 3 completion with time trial run. So... See the surfing? Or the suffering, sorry. How long is that? Like 18 hours? Or, yeah, it's 18 hours? What is the Reckoning here? What is this shit? Esoteric is crack, not gonna lie. Here's part of Gambit Prime. Are there gonna be, like, any spoilers? Like, there's no, like, bosses or anything in this, right? This is kind of the, thing we were talking about earlier. You can go through it, so you can skip the vault completely? Is that what you mean? That's part of the Gambit season. Okay, okay. Grind out Gambit Prime for armor. Okay. Taking samples. Reckoning was the GOAT? Was it fun? It got harder and harder, right? Like, I'm guessing there was like a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, right? 3-man enemy spam activity? I saw 4 guys. Am I nuts? Solo... Okay, okay. VH. Why am I drawing a blank on VH? Gun go burr for sure. Alright, so this is like kill a bunch of enemies. And was this before Dares? Because it looks a lot like Dares. It's in the Eternity realm, right? Same thing as like a part of Prophecy or whatever. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Dares came out this year, right? Or last year, 2024? This or Gambit? I want guns that make the game feel unlike Aim Trainer. Like, I like Incandescent, I like explosive weapons. I want to shoot a guy and watch a pack blow up. That came out at Anniversary. The bridge? Grind out Gambit Prime armor, which was specific Gambit mode that had specific roles. If you have Invader armor, you got Invader bonuses. Same for Collector, Reaper, and Sentry. 2021? Oh, fuck, okay. Yeah, I want to shoot things, not spam abilities. I mean, I like ability spam on big bosses, and I like chaining abilities, but yeah, like, putting your cursor over something and hitting the click button, the shoot button, feels way more satisfying. Feels rewarding. But it depends on what's going on. If you have a dodge like Hunter, or you have like, I guess, thrusters, it feels good. Spire, okay. Why are we watching the Reckoning? We were talking about it earlier and I wanted to see what it was. I mean, it's very similar to what Dares is currently, right? Because in Dares, you kill a bunch of enemies, you move to the next zone. And then kill more enemies. Kill a boss at the end. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's very similar. Ish, the enemies were always taken. Oh, okay, okay. I mean, I like variety, so I like how Dares does it, you know. Get your Hive taking her Vex, right? That's pretty cool, though. Yeah, very, very reminiscent of Dares for me. Irief versus Orbit round 2. Alright, did we get a boss? It was fun, not gonna lie. Likeness of Oryx. That's a fusion rifle. That's an Akelos fusion rifle, isn't it? I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, it's a copycat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, likeness. Yeah. Good thing you didn't watch this before King's Fall. I knew about the existence of Oryx though. Like, all this means is that he has a shade here. Doesn't mean anything. It was fun. Swift Reckoning. Holy shit. Yeah, they're just shades, guys. They're just shades. It's not like it was like Ghost of Oryx. If it was like Ghost of Oryx, I'd be like, fuck, dude, why is he a ghost? 10-0. Why do new players quit Warframe? Because the cash shop throws shit at you and it doesn't make progression clear at all. Alright, so what was the other thing we were gonna watch? We already watched Last Wish. I think I wanted to watch this too. These are cutscenes from Season of the Wish. Is this when Last Wish came out? Like, what is this relevant? Like, where's the relevance here? Evan? There is an Evan video here for Last Wish as well. Do we want to watch this instead? The GM speedruns? Hey, Rag, what's going on? Are they hard? Already did a speedrun for Birthplace 8 minutes some time ago. It was 8 minutes. Yeah, we did Birthplace in 8 minutes. Really what it is like I ran around and tried keeping up. Alright.
This video is from players around the
He has some really good fucking videos. You guys are right. Like, I didn't really know what you guys had meant. I thought we were just hyping it up for whatever reason. Like, it was like another, like, I don't know. I thought it was like a parasocial thing. But, like, no. His content's actually fucking good. This shit is good, dude.
Community. Their links will be in the description of this
video,
as well as the music too. I want to lend a huge shout out to Sweatsicle for helping me fact check, come up with examples for this script, and also provide me some footage.
It's weird, like, this guy's videos are long, and he definitely talks a lot, but he's not yapping. Like, he's not yapping in the slightest. This guy is saying shit with every line. It's kind of like Fallout Plays. Like, his fucking guides are clean, dude.
Back to the wildest 24 hours in Destiny history. A period of time in which legends were cemented and
SOTP? Which one is that? Scourge of the Past?
This is the
we just watched
Last
it.
Wish, and these 24 hours were incredible.
The newer stuff is hit or miss?
Like previous videos I have made, I like to give you context as to why stakes are high, emotions higher, and challenge a true pinnacle. The raid Last Wish was dropped on us Friday, September 14th at 1 PM Eastern, 10 AM Pacific. This was released a whole 10 days from Forsaken's launch of September 4th that same month. Now, this is the longest we've had to wait for a Destiny raid ever, and for good reason. Forsaken launched with many players starting at power level 380 with the goal to reach 500 by the end of the campaign. This took players a day or two to beat and was overall a blast to experience, RIP Cade. What we weren't expecting was an exotic questline that would unlock the—
Wait, did he die in Forsaken? It was Forsaken, wasn't it? Like, for me, him dying and being resurrected is super recent to me because, like, obviously I played it recently, but the way that they just kind of throw it in there, you just don't get it.
The Dreaming City, the large and beautiful hub world which was full of difficult activities, and this included what was—
Wasn't there a movie about the Yappers virus? What the fuck are we talking about, dude?
The Last Wish raid. So, when players reached power level 500, they were met with something completely new. A brand new leveling system which included daily and weekly power—
They turned Cade into a Marvel character.
Powerful drops. These drops would give you a random weapon or piece of gear with a +1 increase for that item for daily and +3 for weekly. This made the leveling process very slow, with players having to average out their loadout to see the power level steadily increasing. But players were having a blast with it since it was new and a grind that players of Destiny 2 Year 1
That fucking cut just jarred me.
Weapon 2.0 system was also very new to the game as players could choose 2 specials and 1 heavy. The trade-off being ammo and random rolls.
Were you guys locked before where it was only primary in top, only special in second, and then only heavy in third?
For weapons was back. Now I want to also add that there was something called Prime Engrams which would give you a pretty decent chunk of levels too. Just remember that it's random what you get, aka
511
drops in a row was very, very possible. The Dreaming City and other powerful activities were the only ways players could keep increasing their power, and Bungie knew they had to give players more time to account for the new leveling system.
511 power level.
Last Wish was power level 550 to start and 580 to end. Yes.
Oh, what?
550 to account for the new leveling system, and the fact that Last Wish was power level 550 to start and 580 to end.
That's high, isn't it?
You heard me. Power level 550 was just the starting encounter. This was going to mean no matter how hard you grinded, you were going into the raid under-leveled. The next piece of context I want to give is the weapon and class meta at the time. While yes, now most players just simply have found ways to bash this raid into the ground with grenade launchers, shotguns, and other weapons, back then everything was new, including the Well of Radiance, a super most players are now used to, but then had little feeling towards. We also had the ability to auto-reload with rally barricades and healing rifts. Shotgun's fire rate was dramatically better, and the Whisper of the Worm used to not be nerfed. Final piece of context is that nobody really had all—
Wait, used to not be nerfed? What does he mean by that? What happened to Whisper? What was Whisper like before nerf? Infinite ammo?
all the new exotics, so farming your super was something like—
Now it's only +1 for every 3 you land. It reloads and adds 1 to the reserves, right? They gave 3 instead of 1. Oh my god.
Call for clearing enemies wasn't really the best option yet. Okay, so now knowing the context, let's begin with the whole Last Wish race. The raid begins and lots of players are antsy to jump in with fully masterwork gear and the best weapons at their max level allowed in hand. The doors open and players meet Callie.
Okay.
There are symbols. There are symbols.
Symbols, alright.
Is that Sweatsicle? He's in that Dexter's apartment. What is that? You got blood slides in the AC behind him.
Yeah.
It looks the exact same.
Callie the Corrupted. This is the first boss already.
He sounded so weird when he was younger, Evan, or...
Players figured out the mechanics of this fight rather quickly. Jump on plates, cleanse them 3 times, do damage in the middle, then go into doors. Rinse and repeat.
Yep.
However, what was great about Callie is that when you defeated her, she gave players the final Seed of Light, an item needed to unlock your 3rd super.
Anybody got super? You can shotgun safely from the stairs.
Wait, excuse me?
Rinse and repeat. However, what was great about Callie is that when you defeated her, she gave players the final Seed of Light, an item needed to unlock your 3rd super.
What do you mean unlock your 3rd super?
You can shotgun safely from the stairs.
Big Seed of Light. Wow, they actually put it on the raid.
Yep, let's get ready to roll. This way, follow me.
This was huge at the time.
What the fuck is a Seed of Light? Like you couldn't just go buy it from Ikora? You couldn't just go buy it from Ikora? So in order to get the new super, which was... well, right? It wasn't just, like, you didn't just go buy it for Glimmer, you had to use Seeds of Light. How many people were mad about that because of this?
Didn't know how to get it yet, and while now there is different ways of obtaining it, back then this was game-changing since everyone wanted to grind with new supers. This was also...
How new is the buying with Glimmer? Because I have an opinion here. Being able to buy all the supers and everything at Ikora in all of the fragments and everything at the beginning was very overwhelming. And I didn't really feel anything when I got it. And I almost never used anything but the ones that I had used at the beginning because I was a little bit wary to explore all of them because I wasn't sure. But like if I had to wait, like if I had just gotten one of the other supers, like a whole ass new ability after doing Last Wish, I think that would have been fucking cool, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I think that would have been really damn cool. Damn, dude.
Cool, because it meant that the raid had stakes that we hadn't seen in a raid to this point, and we were just beginning. What else could this mean for the raid? The first team through this encounter, to my knowledge, was Dado in math class, killing Callie and heading immediately through.
Like, I know some people could argue that it's good for the
To 5 Aggressors found the Yappa's virus recap. The movie's name is Hot Skull.
I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know if I want to look at that. What is that? I don't know what Hot Skull is, bro. I just feel like you could argue it's good for the new player experience, but at the same time, chasing guns, I guess it's enough, but if I had to chase abilities on a drop, that would be fucking cool too, dude. I don't know. They should have just kept it like that. That's weird, man. Like, why do they do it? Like, just keep like a bare minimum build or 2 available for new players, and then just have them learn the game and get to the point to where they naturally progress to the point where they're capable of doing a raid. If they're not, then they have to work with the community, you know? Well, make it different for alts. Make it to where maybe your alt gets to buy it for Glimmer, but as long as it's your first time on an account, don't ruin the first time experience, the blind experience, or whatever it is. Maintain that feeling of progression and enjoyment, and just keep it for the first time on an account. Make everybody else, you know? I don't know. I feel like that makes a lot of sense. Make it alt-friendly. It's as simple as make it alt-friendly. Don't make everything easy. Making everything easy doesn't immediately appeal to new players. It sounds like it, and it might for people early on, but then once they get to a point to where they have nothing else to grind, or maybe they wish they had more options to grind, I don't know, man. I don't know, then you're just kind of missing out, right?
Next encounter. I think that something that's important to note in the footage you're watching is that players seem to be running and not caring too much about what they just did. This is because it is a race, and if you fall behind by being attached to the last encounter, you may lose your focus on what's to come. You need to be your absolute best in these raids, especially because you're figuring out raid mechanics and you're super under-leveled for the encounters. Something else I didn't mention earlier.
Doing a mission for, or doing like a whole quest for a subclass, I'm gonna be honest, sounds like dog shit. It sounds like a series of unimportant dialogue, unless they did it really well, but like Beyond Light, for example, feels like one long quest for a subclass, and it fucking sucks. I'm gonna be honest, it's not fun. And it's because half of Beyond Light is a running sim, it's really damn boring, and it's really fucking tedious. I would rather the campaign be shorter, and it has like a series of challenges. Like, do more bosses or something. I'd rather partake in combat than I would in campaign.
Here is that Bungie had announced they would be giving players the winner of this raid the first.
Like, what does it really add to your experience if you have to go do a checklist before you unlock a thing? Like, what actually does it add? What does it really add? Strand was dumb. Strand is still dumb. You still have to go do all the things. I know it's half of what it used to be, but it's still fucking dumb to get it all on one character. Go to a lost sector, get the super, spam the super for a few minutes to learn the ability, then it's unlocked. If that's what it is, then that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But if it's like Beyond Light, fuck no. Fuck no, dude. Beyond Light, what's the other, what's it called? Lightfall? Just give me it. We went through the whole Mr. fucking Miyagi thing with Osiris, and then they took away our Strand again, which was ridiculous. They should have just given it to me, and then let me have it. Maybe even force me to use it for the rest of the campaign. Do the same thing with Stasis. I hate those little moments where they're like, here's a taste. Here's a taste of it. Here, kind of get used to it, and then we're going to take it away for, like, no reason for a while. Cock tease, here's super, takes it away, but in the worst way possible. Like, it wasn't interesting, and it didn't make me want it more. It was just annoying.
Belt, a true physical piece of golden clout with the raid color and logo on it, which your name would be engraved into it. As well, players would be guaranteed the 1000 voices, a gun that is a literal fire beam that explodes and does a ton of damage. Finally, a special 24-hour completion emblem that looks super unique and was the first time they ever did this. Do you think that this raised the stakes higher? Okay, so on to the second encounter. After Cali, most teams immediately cross the bridge to the next encounter.
Your Guardian is still learning. The Guardian did not... yeah, I don't know. Like, after going through all the Miyagi shit with Osiris and then they take away Strand again, it feels dumb, honestly. Like, they should have just... I don't know. They're not NFTs because NFT implies that you have the potential to sell it, right? Like, it's a marketable item, but you're not supposed to be selling and trading accounts. So it's not really an NFT. Like, there's not really any monetizable value. It's all clout value. I know you're joking, but you said it like 3 times in the last 2 days. I wasn't sure.
Much like Cali, Shirochi involves
I was worried.
but in a different way. Players would soon find out.
Yeah, because there's
no,
another
you
station
haven't.
Here.
You said it like
so
yesterday.
there's two.
It is bragging rights. Yes, it is. Okay, you said it twice. You said it yesterday, for sure.
Modern, go back to them. All right, ready? Place in 3, 2, 1, go.
Wait,
I'm trying to find a fucking charge.
Which one do you step? When you step on them, they lift up, but we don't know which one's the hit. That's the thing.
That's true. I'm looking around.
Tempo resumes. This tempo resumes.
It's definitely massive bragging
plates-
rights.
are the
Wait, wait, wait.
plates-
I'm confused. Does it not show it?
That's true. I'm looking around.
Okay, so when I walked in this room, though, it showed missing pieces, and it's clearly a 3x3 grid. Oh, they're on damage. Yeah, why are they up here? This room is always open? See, my ass tunnel vision, I didn't even know, dude. I had no idea. But, I mean, this would have helped me. There's a 3x3 grid literally, like, right there on the circle. Yeah, it's active after 2 phases, yeah. I just walked in and did the thing that was right in front of me.
Are the plates?
I looked around a little bit, but I didn't even see this
For those
doorway,
unaware
man.
of how
I'm
this
blind, I
encounter works,
guess.
Think about it like a gauntlet spiral that you are advancing upwards through. Players get enough health off the boss to stun the boss, then move forward. However, they are on a timer to solve the puzzles in each room. Think about these puzzles like bingo.
We have to do this in the
Wait, it's a revealing symbols. Look at that. It's like a puzzle piece. It's a puzzle piece. We're missing 4 pieces. This one.
Double snake.
These four. Postage stamp in the bottom left corner.
Oh yeah, I see it.
See, okay,
What?
okay.
Then reveal the puzzle. Yeah.
Bro.
Otis, get the last one.
I got it.
Where?
Okay, just wipe. We know what to do. It's like bingo. It's 9 pieces. We gotta reveal the symbol.
Players must access pressure plates to advance the puzzles, but if you jump on one, you take damage. This caused some confusion for teams, but most of the teams have figured this mechanic out rather quickly and advanced through. If I had something to say about Shirochi, it's
Dude,
that it
I
made teams
don't know,
have to
maybe
chase
it was like
mechanic, which is very new.
a cheese thought process, but for me, I just thought about healing the whole time. I was like, maybe we're supposed to stand on it anyway, and considering I'm not instantly dying, I think we just stand on it. I don't know. Took us an hour to figure out why people could stand on plates without dying or activating them. Don't you take damage no matter what? At least you had a way better time figuring out the vault mechanics. The vault mechanics I figured out kinda because I had hints. Yeah, you do. Oh, bug above. Anyone had the emblem from the original Nightfall for the Aura? These plates didn't work day 1. Oh, okay, my bad. There's a little healing back then. You had healing rifts, healing well and aid. That's about it. Turret was good.
Destiny raid bosses, since they typically just sit still most of the time.
I think they
and
put
this
it there to
boss
confuse
definitely
you.
differed in that way. You will actually see Sleepers simulate and Whisper of the Worm a lot in this raid. RIP to the kings of getting nerfed. Players would eventually conquer this boss.
Super ring right in this spot.
And then he used ult? Does it deal damage to her?
So low.
Oh, yeah!
Alright, there we go. Just a guarantee. Nice. Got some
Extends timer for wipe. Okay. Definitely a lot of mechanics I miss on because we are power crept.
After players crossed the Ascendant Plane and conquered the jumping puzzle, it was time for the giant piece of Chernobyl 5 gum, Morgeth. This boss's mechanics relied heavily on This boss's mechanics relied heavily on what I'm going to call the main mechanic of the raid, the Eye of Riven.
Pretty sure that's the only thing you missed.
Pistol and tries grenade on me. Right next to me. Right.
Wait, how did I even die?
Kind of the whole thing with the essence, like extending.
Use a grenade next to me.
I don't think I would have had that alone.
Yeah, behind you. That's not you. No, that's a dead body.
PewDiePie? Bro, if I shaved my face, he'd be saying the same thing, I promise.
With this in hand, players were able to shoot with it, do an explosion with it, and cast a super with it. This has many uses, and at Shirochi, this was supposed to be used if you couldn't get enough damage on the boss, so players could hit super on her, do another bit of damage after the super cause a stun animation, and then continue on. However, for Morgeth, players were supposed to use the grenade ability explosion to free their teammates. Most teams figured this mechanic out relatively fast, but the problem was balancing damage phases.
Okay, what is fast? What is fast? Because I think I got it relatively quickly, but it was still, like, it still took me a minute. I imagine, like, what... Just because of how long it took, like, what the fuck is fast? Like, figuring it out fast. In a day 1, an hour or 2. Right. 30 minutes to an hour? I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, under 45? Yeah. 30 minutes?
A lot
Okay.
of raid teams do too often, including myself, is go for too much damage on a boss, without going for a guarantee for next phase.
I can't imagine doing this shit day 1, by the way. Like, that's a lot of pressure, dude. That is so much pressure.
Made most teams competing not complete Morgeth for a solid hour and a half on average. This is due to the boss being weaker and players wanting that crispy 1 phase. But using the Eye of Riven super, you can stun the boss just to start the next round of the fight. Eventually players got this done and it was explosive.
I got orbs. Oh, you are so fucking dead. I'm dead. I got the res.
Do it. Do the super. Do the super thing.
Kill him!
Oh, yeah, baby! Fuck you, you giant exploded pimple!
I want you to know I had all the faith in us.
Damn. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at the damage. What was that, like 12k? 15k, yeah.
Do the super thing.
Oh, wait. Is that 100? No, it's 15. Yeah, it's fucking tiny damage. Unlimited ammo. Let me see that. Plus 3. Plus 6.
Do the super thing.
Plus 9.
Kill him!
Niobe Labs?
Oh boy. Some of you probably clicked on this video waiting for this moment, so let's begin.
I saw reserves.
Okay,
They weren't going anywhere. Yeah.
Raids, right? Why? Well, let me introduce you to the most confusing puzzle that is now a joke once you have it figured out. Vault. Let me do my best to explain what is supposed to happen here. So the goal is...
I wouldn't say the mechanics here are a joke. Right? I would say, like, I don't like, sure, they're fine, but I don't think they're a joke. Maybe I'm a dumbass, but I just feel like they are now. Once you know it, yeah. I guess.
To open up the vault door to beat our final boss, right? Well, vault is
I
interesting
overcooked the
because
shit
once
out
you
of
know
this
the
one.
puzzle, it actually does make a lot of sense the way that Bungie developed it. However, it is very hard to make sense of until then. So, during the raid, when you pick up the Eye of Riven, you are given a buff called Taken Essence Antumbra or Taken Essence Penumbra. This buff is our tip as to how we're supposed to solve the puzzle. So what the heck is Penumbra and Antumbra? Penumbra is defined as the shadow cast by the Earth or Moon over an area experiencing a partial eclipse. This is important because it is directional. Still with me? Okay, let's continue. Antumbra is the lighter part of a shadow that forms at a certain distance from the object casting the shadow. It is involved in annual solar...
We hadn't seen anything like this? I hadn't seen anything like this until I saw it either. I have no idea. Like, I don't think we saw anything like this the other day. Up until the other day. What mechanic is even remotely like this?
Eclipses and planet transits. Okay, so if anybody in the comments is an astronomer or knows more about this, please leave me a comment on that. Basically, Penumbra has to do with the shadow.
I tried to explain the shadow stuff. The shadow stuff's not really even that complex. Like, that's the only reason I kind of had an idea as to, like, what it kind of meant, but I had remnants. I had, like, remnants of a fucking memory of what it meant, is what it was. The only thing I knew was, like, it's probably left or right. At least that's all that matters in the raid. I just couldn't remember which was which.
Based in the eclipse, the shadow is typically cast on the left side, while Antumbra is typically cast on the right side. The other indicator or hint in the room is when you're cleansing the plates with the buff. Yes, you kill an Eye of Riven and run through a hallway. When you cleanse a plate, assuming you cleanse the plate that needed...
In a later raid? 2 to 3 mechanics in future raids? Well, what I'm saying, like, somebody had said, like, you got to put yourself in the mind in 2021 or whatever this was when it came out. And I'm just saying, like, if I'm doing everything blind in the order in which it came out, outside of having already done all the dungeons, this was still very fresh to me. It was still very new to this. It's not like Crota, where I was able to do Pit of Heresy and understand how the totem works. You know, so I can go in, or like Kingsfall even, and take advantage of that previous knowledge. Like, I had no experience with anything like this in Destiny.
Did the appropriate buff,
and it was a
plate
pain in
will
the ass
actually show
because
the
of it.
rotation to that pen or ant working. I know, this is pretty complicated, and trust me, other teams felt your pain.
By making it go up. When it goes up, it gets rid of it. So if you have a fish on the right and someone has a fish in middle, when they have Antumbra, that means you put Antumbra in that one and it'll make the fish go up top and get rid of it. But it needs to be the same symbol.
Well,
Get it?
Wait, and Antumbra makes it go counterclockwise, right?
Yes, Antumbra makes it so Antumbra will get rid of your right symbol, Penumbra will get rid of your left symbol.
So Sage, let's say you have one in mid, right? And,
Yes.
and I have the same symbol in right, right?
Yes.
Does that
you
mean
want Antumbra?
that means
Hey guys, let's not talk about future raids.
we want to go counterclockwise?
No, that means yes. You want Antumbra because it makes it go up.
Can we try one more thing?
Just so there's no
Classify
confusion.
dragons as
I don't even want to deal with like
and go with my
talking in vagueness because somebody
You
will
were
say
saying
something
on
stupid.
the water, on the ground, and in the sky.
Let's get on.
You got Bulgogi? Hell yeah, dude.
That has logic to it, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Same one?
Basically, players see 3 symbols when they stand on plates and start the encounter. If a player sees the middle symbol and I see that on my right, that means the buff Antumbra must come cleanse my.
Antumbra. Penumbra. Penumbra.
My plate. The same for if somebody else's middle symbol is on my left. If a player picks up Penumbra, they must cleanse my plate. Players actually thought that the middle symbol on the plates was going to be used for hard mode originally. There's definitely more to this encounter than I think my
hard mode. No.
Myself and pretty much the entire player base was ready for, but considering the difficulty of this encounter, most players who were racing actually stopped here. The other part to this encounter is how difficult it was to kill the knights in the room. So
this is something that I couldn't even imagine. So like trying to figure out the mechanics is one thing. Trying to do it on day one, people are watching you, they expect you to like big brain the whole fucking thing, and then you all during all this pressure you also have execution while trying to figure out what the fuck the puzzle is, and you got to deal with all these ads that are like whatever magnitude above you, right? Like they are at a higher power level and they're probably going to be beating your ass. Yeah, and you're underpowered. Exactly.
During the fight there isn't a boss per se, but there are knights that will try to run to the plates.
Oh yeah, the what do they call it? Oh my god, the Lights of Riven? Is that what it is?
These knights were typically 20 to 25 power levels higher than the top teams in the race at the time.
Might of Riven.
This meant that you needed to pop a super like Chaos Reach for Warlocks or Hammers for Titans to kill them. If these knights were to get to your plates and slam down for even a few seconds, they would kill your whole team and you would have to start all over again.
It's not even all that, it's the fact that the race is for world first. Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, on top of this already being a challenging encounter, there's so much pressure there that it makes, like, it's almost like it's a feeding frenzy, right? It's a, what do they call that, an unfortunate cycle, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right? It's just where it's like, world first, there's a lot of pressure in doing this for the first time and trying to figure it out. The content's hard, and it's like, the hard content, it just like, it adds to the loop of pressure, and it just makes it very challenging. Like doing this alone in your room, no camera, no nothing, you're just with your buddies, you might get frustrated, but it's like there's no world first pressure. Like that's a lot, dude. That's a shit ton. It compounds. Yeah, exactly. Glad avoiding that headset.
You're slamming at globe.
Night globe. And night tree. Night tree and night
Trying to
globe.
figure out what the fuck Penumbra means.
Tree, I'm by myself. He's about to already go in. I'm gonna have to super this.
I live. Very good. Okay, you live.
What is that,
Okay,
Cascade
last
Point?
one.
Holy fuck.
Last one. Alright, night. Gotta be with you, Sweat. Take this guy.
If that's all my shotgun is doing, I'm gonna feel really sad.
You got that, Sweat?
God cleanse guy, he said though.
Nice, we got all night. Damn. Do it 2 more rounds.
Keep in mind, there are 3 rounds of 3
I couldn't look away from the fucking antenna,
plates that
bro.
need to be cleansed, so 9 plates total. So how did the teams beat
Shit
the vault?
gun?
Well, Ninja and his team were incredibly lucky and just brute forced and guessed the plates in about an hour and a half.
I don't... Nothing. We're good. Good shit, boys.
Now they brute forced, right? That's crazy. Didn't like, I know I brute forced a little bit. Hey, Prada. I'm afraid you're cooked. Dude, like, I made a little bit. I think I did like a whole round. I think somebody said I did a whole round twice. I don't know for sure, but there ain't no way, dude. Doing it over and over and over 3 times in a row, 9 times, I guess, is crazy.
So they were already at Riven, while most other top teams still competing were at this encounter for another 6
Third
to
of it was
10
bruited, yeah.
hours. Dado's team actually cut the audio to the streams so people couldn't hear their plan, and they started puzzle solving. People from Glad's chat and other chats went in there to start piecing together what Dado was doing without any audio. This was really, really funny.
Bro, like, what? Why do I feel like that's, like, it shouldn't be allowed? Am I weird? I just feel like that's actual screen peeking. Like, it's a contest, it's a race, and there are fuckers screen peeking. He's got a cup to the wall and he's listening. Like, I don't know, man. Like, for me, it's still impressive doing it regardless. It's just, I don't know. Don't stream it then? I mean, that's true. But it's also a bit, I think it's a stupid opinion. Like, I just feel like there should be a rule. I feel like there should be a fucking rule of some kind. I don't know, man. It's really hard to, like, you're right. It's a hard thing to track. But it's also weird. I don't know. It's allowed because you can't stop everyone? Yeah. I don't blame them for hiding their race. I agree. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like, people have fucking scouts. I know there's not much you can do about it. It's just, I don't know. You know what'd be cool? You know what'd be fucking sick? Is if, like, Bungie would fly teams out for Worlds First and treat it like the LCS. What's up? I was so fucking happy that Dado didn't get it. Motherfucker wasted people's time by hiding screen. I hate it with a passion. Wait, what? What do you mean he was wasting time? Dado was wasting time and you hated that? What do you mean? That would be insane? I feel like that would be a really big way to hype people up around Destiny, man. Like, treat the fucking day ones as like the world first. Treat them like the LCS. I don't fucking know. You only gotta do it like once a year. I feel like it needs to be streamed. Yeah, but if everyone is if it's being treated like the LCS, bro, like, it would be like what? Like Ludwig fucking boxing. People would watch that shit. Then who do they choose since Eater Worlds was won by an unknown LFG team? Well, if that's the case, then they just get told. But, like, if people... Hey, Tris, how you doing? If people want to, like... If they want to fly out big teams, then they can fly out big teams. Like, obviously, they're going to fly out people who are going to be good for marketing. Like, of course. What kind of question is that? You know what I mean? Salt is so whiny? Who? You know, like, just bring, like, the people who are good for the marketing. Bring the big speedrunners, the raid first guys, the streamers, whatever, whoever the fuck it is, Dado, of course. And then, wouldn't it be great content if all the teams flew out there, everyone, they were all on the fucking big screen, they were all lined up in different, like, sections of the arena, and, like, they were on their computers, just like the LCS, right? And they're all sitting there, and then some fucking LFG at home jerking off with one hand, just one? That'd be crazy, you know? Well, of course it's unpredictable, but I think that'd be some insane fucking content regardless, right? And it would generate a lot of hype, I think. I think people would be really excited about Worlds First. I mean, they are already, right? But it would also show some initiative by Bungie, you know? And at least 5 teams who did great in last contest mode? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, if they did great, that helps, but for me, I would say, like, people who are definitely competitive in the race, like actually competitive, and then of course they're going to go with the people who are good for the marketing, right? Who are good for the PR. It's a lot more fun when the LF team gets it, yeah, of course. But the thing is, like, it'd be funny as hell. Like, imagine just being that guy. Like, you were flown out there, this is literally your job, and some guy at home gets it. That would be hilarious, man. Shows who the bad players really are? Yeah, exactly. It's really weird to me to see that, like, you have these teams that are working together, and nothing against these people personally. Like, I have no idea who they are, but I'm just saying, like, it's weird that you have these teams that are put together, and the whole thought in mind is, like, everyone has to work together to do this thing, to complete this task, and literally race for world's first. And then part of the strategy is, like, stealing from the other team. It's straight up, what's his name from Willy Wonka? They're all like the fucking spy, except he's not actually a Willy Wonka double agent, whatever the fuck, right? He's not like a made-up thing. I don't know, it just feels weird. The hatred for some of these world first players is truly deranged? What? I have no idea. Cole, welcome over to Twitch. I think that's you from YouTube or whatever. Top players? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, are we hating on, like, specific players? I wasn't specifically. I'm just saying it's weird that, like, there's a whole scout meta in raids first. I don't know, dude. Maybe it'd be cool if Bungie took some initiative and, like, flew some people out there, you know? People were salty that Salt got 3 worlds first, B2B. Okay. Well, then they could go do it and stop him from getting it. What are they gonna do, complain?
Redeem, on the other hand, was doing this.
What the what? What the? Why did he throw that shit in there? Oh my god. No hatred for any of them. I like watching the races. The muting a mic, totally understandable, but the blacked out screen defeats the purpose of having to stream the race. I agree, that's weird. The only person that kept Anthem alive, by the way, who? Salt? I don't know shit about Anthem. I just know that the flight and everything looks cool, and people were saying that it was, like, supposed to be better Destiny. Oh, glad? Okay. My random LFG teams, on occasion, have an occasion during world races, beaten top teams that are streaming through certain encounters. You can make it so that some of the parts of the raid goes unlocked as it goes. So, like, for the first part of the 48 hours, give them points for how fast they finished it, but then lock at the second part. And the 24 hours pass, like the second part. Puts a new link, it even put it. The thing is, like, a big part of it is, like, the aspect of the world's first, where it's like a marathon, right? So you definitely wouldn't want to pause any of it. They banned him for exploiting. I don't know shit about Anthem. Again, like, I remember watching a little bit of gameplay when it first came out, and it looked really cool. That's all I know, like the flight and everything. I do remember somebody I know in IRL saying that it was going to, like, replace Destiny, and it was an old friend, and he used to play a lot of Destiny 1. Anthem was a cool concept. Dado was so obsessed getting worlds first that it consumed him. Did it consume him, or was he just focused during the race? In my opinion, if you're going to sit down and you're going to try something and it's fucking competitive, if you plan on putting all into it, you better be putting all into it. And I'm not saying, like, be scummy or anything, but if you got to turn off your cam, turn off the coverage, do it then. Honestly, it's their choice. It sucks for the viewer, but I feel like it consumed him as, like, YouTube clickbaity title dramatic. I don't know. Only thing that kills Destiny is Destiny itself. Sure. But isn't it beating a dead horse when the community makes a bunch of clickbaity videos on it? BioWare's last 3 games were trash. Was Anthem BioWare? Mass Effect Andromeda? I heard it got better. I don't know, though. In muting shit? Sure, it's his choice, but it sucks for viewers, hence never watched him after that? Napoleon, what's going on? Oh, Neapolitan, sorry. Not clickbaity if it's true for most part. I like how they just started doing World's First for Dungeons. Wait, did they? Are people doing World's First for Dungeons? Is it true? Like, what do you guys mean it consumed him? What do you guys mean it consumed him? Like, what does that mean? Like, did he sell his fucking house to get world's first? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, contest on Vespers? That's fucking sick, man. That's sick, actually. Hey, Matt, what's going on? But a new raid gets announced, Destiny turns into crack? Because Destiny is generally crack, dude. You just need a fresh hit. That's what it is. That's what a raid is. Vespers host had actual dungeon raids. I feel like Vespers makes sense because it has some real fucking mechanics. People just mad because he muted stream and black screened? Okay. Okay. Okay, I will say, like, why didn't he just end stream? Yeah, he probably could have just ended stream, but, like, it's good for viewership. I imagine people would have left, though. I mean, maybe like, devout fans would have stuck around. Yeah, money, sure. Yeah, I mean, that's probably true. That's fair. Look for Dotto Day 1 meme that explains it. If you get a link, I'll look at it. If it's short. For sure. No idea what everyone else is talking about. He just tried to be competitive in the races. Honestly, like, I don't understand. I feel like if you mute your stream and you hide the screen, it's fine. But you know what's worse, in my opinion, is being the guy scouting another stream because your team wasn't competent enough to do the race. Right? And, like, their remote, like, and I'm not, the only reason I say this is so you guys understand that I'm not saying this, like, out of pocket. But there are, you guys have seen it, most of you have. When I do the raids, I hit a brick wall most of the time, and I end up having to ask for a tip. Like, there are other times where I definitely didn't, right? And I definitely figured it out. But I think there are definitely times where I have to ask a question. That's on me, right? What's weird is, like, I'm not doing a world's first, though, and I feel like it's strange in a world's first where it's meant to be your team and showing and testing the competency and the camaraderie of your team. And then they go and they, like, I don't know, they go scout out other streams. It's weird. It's weird. It's like, what's the point of having just a 6-man team if you can go scout and phone home, you know? Just because they all do it doesn't mean it's ethical, and it doesn't mean it's okay. You know? How are you going to prevent that? Like I said earlier, fly everybody out. Seriously, fly them out. If I know that sounds absurd, but if Bungie wants to do it, they could treat it like the LCS. It'd be insane marketing. It would be ridiculous marketing. It's not impossible. Ethics doesn't get you money. But that doesn't, like, just because you say that, it doesn't mean that being unethical means you grow financially. So that doesn't even say anything. Fly out for a 10-hour race, wasted money? I'm sorry, how long was Last Wish? How long was Last Wish, guys? Like, how long did that take? 18 hours in some odd minutes? Doesn't sound like a waste. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's literally fucking marketing and PR. It gets attention. Bungie broke laying people off? You're probably right about that, HT. You're probably right about that, right? But at the same time, like, all that money would go towards marketing. Then look at the other raids. Well, how does WoW do it, Zuu? How does WoW do it? I've never paid attention to, like, the day one shit. I know they get a lot of views. I've just never... I know there's, like, Cloud9 and shit, bunch of teams, but whatever. If being unethical gets you award money, would it, though? No, but, like, you're just, like, that's, like, that's a very specific situation that only works if you word it your way. But it doesn't work across the board. It's not, like, a key to all answers. To be fair, Salvation's Edge and Last Wish are the only raids that took that long, but the idea is not bad at all. To be honest, they're already commentary on Twitch Rivals, so satisfying. Prepared event room wouldn't be too far off. I wish every raid lasted that long. I bet the guys doing the raids don't want them to last 24 hours, bro. That's long. That is long. What if somebody has health problems in the event? I think it's more of a risk than anything. I mean, what do they do with the LCS? The LCS has been doing it for years. And the LCS is why League of Legends grew so fast. Like, the LCS, with streaming is what made fucking League of Legends pop off. You know? Like, imagine, dude. Imagine they could provide food and everything. I think it'd be crazy. And then fucking before the event or after the event, they could also do announcements or whatever. Like, they could do like a fucking Bungie Con or whatever the hell. Playing 20 hours nonstop? People already do it, though. Like, people are gonna do it. Like, it's their own decision, you know? LCS doesn't have 18-hour matches? I mean, that's true, but, like, there are accommodations that could be made. Like, we don't have to act like... we don't have to act like these people aren't going to be glued to their fucking chair at home anyway. You know? The LCS is PvP, not a race. It's still very high stakes, though, right? It's still high-level communication, working with a team. You are competing. It's very similar. Yeah, but then you, Corpo, becomes responsible. I'm just saying, if Bungie cared about the validity and the efficacy of the fucking race, like, they could fly them out. Well, then they have to, or lose? No, I'm not saying they have to. I'm just saying make it an option. I don't know. In Japan, people live in internet cafes. They do in, like, busy cities in China, too. From what my wife says. They would not be responsible. They signed a waiver. I mean, Astacross, Frostbolt, and the rest of their team spent 36 hours straight in Salvation's Edge during day one. Obviously not applicable to everyone, but when you're competing, sleeping and resting is a side note. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is like, these people sign up for that sort of thing, right? Don't really happen that often. They really only happen if the super team is really far ahead in the puzzle encounter in terms of being stuck for a while. So if Corpo it and someone dies in the studio due to being 20 hours, no waiver will save you? Okay. I mean, there are companies that host marathons that go on for a long time. Like, how do you think they do? They do fine. Like, they do like 100-kilometer marathons and shit, right? It doesn't mean like they're immediately responsible. I feel like these are all like asides that just try to get out of the fact that there is a solution, right? Doesn't matter if they last 20 hours. What matters is the effect on the body, if that's your point. And running a marathon for like 5 to 10 hours certainly has more of an effect than sitting on your ass for 20 hours. You know? It should be fine if they sign a waiver. There are a lot of ways around it. All I'm saying is, if Bungie cared, and I know it's not free and it is expensive, but it could be good for the fucking game if they decided to throw people, like, fly people out, man. I don't know. I think it'd be fine. My issue is inviting people means no one else could win? No, that's not what I said. No. I'm not saying you have to be present to compete. I'm just saying if the streamers, if they want, they can be flown out to compete, right? But keep in mind, if they choose to stream from home, their screens can be screen peeked, you know? But if you do it in, like, a big studio and a bunch of people are there, just like the LCS, like, you can still make progress and then you aren't being shown, you know? What the fuck? Does it compare with letting a pilot should be $7 as risk of getting them? I feel like if I was competing, I prefer to be in an environment that's quiet and uncomfortable when it's much on the line. That's okay. Yeah, I'm not saying it has to be exclusive. I'm not saying it has to be like exactly like the LCS where the competitors are in this place. I'm just saying it'd be cool if Bungie did invitations. Those people could just go out there. They could stream sections of their fucking dialogue or their mic or whatever. You would just be at a disadvantage? I don't think you'd be in a disadvantage if you flew out. I'm saying the people who decided to stay home and stream are inherently at a disadvantage because people can come and scout out your stream and see where you're at and stream snipe, essentially, and pick up on your tactics and your thought process. You know what I'm saying? No, the team staying at home would not have the advantage because they're streaming their whole shit. What I'm saying is, like, in an official setting, they don't have to worry about that. Like Dotto blacking out his screen, it wouldn't need to happen. It's a massive advantage career-wise? Yeah, and that's the thing, is like Bungie should have incentives like that, you know? Like fly out a competing content creator, like somebody who's actually really fucking good at the game, who wants to strive and thrive in the game, and is a part of the community. And I think that, again, I think it'd do really well. Like it does really well for League of Legends and in a lot of other games, you know? So they can go and we can't watch them? I mean, I'm sure they could opt into it, but you'd be watching it from a bird's eye view, less kind of like the LCS, right? The people at home will screen peek? No, the people at home will be screen peeked. You don't have to stream to win? I'm just saying if these people wanted to stream, they have a choice, right? But it's an option. All I'm saying is like there are ways around it. That's it. It's not, I'm not saying it's like the best choice, but what I'm saying is it'd be good for Bungie. I think it would be, and I think it'd be good for the teams who want to do it. The world's first Salvation Jets were not as big as, or not some big ass content creators? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not saying everybody needs to go out, right? Again, I'll say this again. Not everybody needs to go. It would just be cool for exposure and for PR, and you don't have to worry about blacking out your screen or muting your mic, right? It would fuck the world race? Why would it fuck the world race? People, like an LFG team won the other one, right? What was it, Atlas? I just don't think it would work beyond like a 7-hour race. It might not. I don't know. I don't know. They would need to provide accommodations and a bunch of other shit. They would need break rooms. They would need rest areas. They would need bunks. They would need a lot of other shit. You know? Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, but Fizz, I never said, like, you had to be a top team to win, though. I never said that. Like, at all. What I'm saying is, like, if somebody wanted to go out and not worry about their screen being streamed, and they still wanted the PR and the marketing, they could just go to Bungie. Right? But if they want to sit at home, stream, mute mic, like, they could do that, too. You know? I just think it'd be cool if Bungie had a way, or took some initiative, you know? Okay. My bad. If they took some initiative and they like said, "Hey, we're doing this thing. Let's make it a big deal officially." Right? Officially, like have it hosted by Bungie or the Destiny team or whatever the fuck. Give them a token for blacking out screen for 15 minutes.
Eventually, after many hours, Dado's team figured out what you were supposed to do.
Go. I don't care how it works.
That's why I want to test. That's why I want to test. You get
Redeem a couple hours before Dado pulled the ninja strategy out and guessed the plates properly.
The door's open. Let's go. Oh.
So, Vault is finally beaten, and Sweatcicle can finally enjoy his legendary sandwich after 7 hours there.
Was it sitting behind him for 7 hours for real, bro? That bread is stale. The sandwich?
So, Ninja has been at Ribbon for 6 hours longer than everyone else, but this boss is insane. Meet Ribbon of 1,000 Voices.
Dragon.
Gotta do what you gotta do? Oh, I get it, man. I had day-old popcorn the other day. It was a couple weeks ago, but it's not, I know it's not the same, but...
It's a giant fucking...
And I had a choice, like I could have walked out and got it, but I didn't. Dude, Ribbon looks so cool, by the way.
Guys, there's a room up here. There's rooms on the side.
It's time, boys.
Play Riven.
I can't move.
Oh!
I'm underground.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
What? Monster Hunter used to run surprisingly well on my laptop with 1060Q Max.
Holy shit! Look at this fucking thing, dude.
Imagine 6 hours on last part and then somebody catches up.
Big awoken dildo thing.
So, okay, so... Never mind.
3 damage?
That is
Most teams at this point were just happy to be past Vault, and Ninja's team was mad that they weren't already done with Riven. I actually am not sure if they ended up defeating Riven, but I don't think they did in the 24-hour raid race. That's how hard this boss was.
Wait, what? And yeah, is Deepstone next? Last Wish? No, it's Garden. It's Garden next. Yeah.
That is
Most teams at this point were just happy to be past Vault, and Ninja's team was mad that they weren't already
Why you guys all dropping LOLs? What the fuck? Chill.
done with Riven. I actually
Can't believe you forgot the order.
Defeating Riven, but I don't think they did in the 24-hour
Put
raid
on my
race.
fucking
That's
glasses.
how hard this boss was. When Math Class, Redeem, and Tier 1 finally made it to Riven, the first couple hours here was spent just learning the rooms and not instantly dying to the fire breath, the tentacles, or plain old-fashioned enemies in the room. Most players now
Dude, I
think of
can't imagine this shit like on day one. Again, just like the Vault, but worse.
Riven is a joke. The boss where nobody knows how to do the mechanics, they just know you can easily one-phase damage.
Yeah, if I haven't done the raid, we try not to talk about it that much. Like just in case, like nothing specific, please.
The boss through
'Cause I go
cheese
into a
and some
blind.
exploits. Music? What?
No, it's glitch.
Why is this a glitch for everybody else? What's going on? Check your settings.
Turning it off and back on.
So, brings up a good point.
Oh, is this Evan?
Alright, and go.
That health bar is freaking gone.
We saw him in the other video. He had a
However,
suit on.
Those were not there, even though Glad was actually onto something.
Boy,
day
looking
one.
handsome.
Alright, I'm doing cluster bombs. Dead.
Wait, clusters. Is he using Prospector?
Yeah, baby. One phase, dude. Clusters.
I on the field, bring a sword, dude.
God damn
Bro,
it.
I'm telling you, these things are about to do all the tapes.
God damn it. I was hoping I'd see Prospector in like a day one, dude. You know?
Actually, that's a fucking terrible
You know, like that'd be kind of cool, man.
That's a terrible idea.
This fight was ridiculous. I mean, seriously, nothing to me compared to how difficult yet tremendous this raid encounter was. Side note, what was your favorite raid encounter from the Destiny franchise and why? Like, please tell me. I'm really, really interested in that. Players would have to make...
Riven is pretty damn cool. Riven is certainly up there my favorite bosses so far.
maps of the boss's eyes, as well as make maps of the room symbols for our friendly mechanic, the Eye of Riven.
This is that we don't care.
From the record, but it's been noted. Okay. Then we recorded it. We recorded it, and then we burned the recording.
So, what makes this
That is such a good drawing, I'm not gonna lie. If somebody sent me this, I would know exactly what it was. Although it does look like somebody has a bulge and their legs are open, but that's fine. Yeah.
Then we recorded it. We recorded it, and then we burned the recording.
Well, that's how you draw. He kind of drew, but like he cheated though, because he used the little, like he used the perfect orb maker or whatever that is. He used the thing.
Then we recorded it. We recorded it, and then we burned
Not the butthole you drew? Didn't I draw an apple?
What makes this fight hard?
It looked like an
So
apple.
the team of 6 must split the group into 3 and 3. 3 people take the tree side, and 3 people take the crystal side. One side is given one of 2 stun mechanics. The fan fiction favorite, Tentacles, where players would have to bait the tentacle out and let the boss slam, then do enough damage to stun Riven so she would reveal her eyes, 2 of them to be exact, or the...
Okay. So like Ope kept saying this, but I didn't quite understand it because it was just happening. Like every single time, it was just happening.
Side.
And I didn't know what Ope had meant, honestly. And even though he said it to me yesterday. So that you have to bait out the tentacle and then you have to deal damage, enough damage to get her eyes to open, right? Now on day one, was it ever a struggle? Like if you fucked up, you weren't able to get enough damage in to so you could see the eyes? But like, was that ever a thing? I know people were doing it for me. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I didn't realize that was, like, there was a consequence to my actions there, or anybody's actions, because it just had it had been done.
Inside is given
So
one of two
Ope was giving me a valuable, like a valid explanation. I just didn't know what the fuck was going
stun
on.
mechanics. The fan fiction favorite.
I was like, what do you mean the stun side? You were like, oh, the stun side. I was like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean the stun side?
Where players would have to
Like, I know what it is
tentacle
now, because after doing it yesterday, I kind of got a feel for it, but...
out and let the boss slam, then do enough damage to stun Riven so she would reveal her eyes, 2 of them to be exact, or the you're instantly dead mechanic, Fire Breath. With this one, you had to bait
We
her
did get fire a lot. How many times did I get tentacle? Like, just a couple of times.
to fire the breath, then in a very
Really
limited
just a
window,
few
shoot
times.
her
You get a few
mouth to
chances?
stun,
Okay.
Then reveal 2 eyes. This is important to know the eyes because you have to tell the other side which eyes to shoot when they do damage. After you are done either stunning or damaging then shooting eyes, you would to pick the Eye of Riven up and let one player who picks it up tell the player behind the glass window at the back of the room which symbol they needed to.
The fire breath would one-shot? I think it's still one-shots if you stand still, but I imagine it would be like a fucking moth back then.
Cleanse. The player behind
Nowadays, like, you have to take all the damage. You gotta make sure you get every little last one. I imagine, like, every little fireball would
the window would
pop
call
your
out
ass,
where
dude.
it was so the other player could use the grenade explosion to cleanse it. This was extremely difficult at the time because you had enemies constantly shooting at you and because both sides
I'm
had
not
to
gonna
do
lie, like,
it,
this
so
was really simple to me.
communications were wildly cluttered. By cleansing these symbols, you create a lift in the back of the room to go up to the tower in which you fell down. You then do the opposite job of what you did last time, then go up another floor to meet.
Hence, but like, when we talk about a one-shot and we're talking about if it hits you, so like, yeah, if it
your
hits
team,
you.
Stun Riven 3 more times, do some damage, then shoot her eyes, then fall down, do some huge damage to her. This fight was so hard, and is still
This part was
a
sick.
damn fun time legit. After 3 whole rounds through the entire cycle of the fight, Team Redeem was pulled through an Ascendant Realm, where you have to parkour and kill ads fast. This then shoot her eyes, then fall down, do some huge damage to her. This fight was
So this is really where you get a lot of the damage in, is on the boils. Focusing on Eye of First Riven, doing the Riven mechanics, yeah.
and is still a damn fun time legit. After 3 whole rounds through the entire cycle of the fight, Team Redeem was pulled through an Ascendant Realm, where you have to parkour and kill ads fast. Trolley Phalanx is the one to blast you off. Then when you came back,
Fuck them.
they still had
Fuck
one
that
more
enemy
final
type.
surprise.
Shield, yeah. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, Flash, pick that up. Nice. Can you shoot anything?
We're in. Res me.
Final stand, final stand.
Res me.
Final stand. Final stand.
Oh! Oh! How many of them don't see the hole? So, like...
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Oh my God.
Like, for me...
wait.
Maybe I'm weird, but like, I was gonna go teabag it anyway, so like, I don't know. Probably not, though, if it was like this long into the raid.
Some teams were not so lucky here.
Okay.
I have Tez.
Damage.
Shoot him in the face.
We got 20 seconds.
Yeah, he lost A1.
We got this shit.
I try not to look away from fucking bosses when I kill them because you guys straight up told me.
Oh my god! Did we get it?
Let's go!
Is it?
And the thing for me is like, we didn't get loot.
I'm shooting! I'm shooting! I'm shooting!
Oh my god.
I'm shooting!
We did it.
I'm shooting! I'm shooting! I'm shooting!
Please no. Please no.
What?
No, that's because the ghost. Wait, it's because the ghost. It's because of.
No.
I'm shooting!
did it.
I'm shooting! I'm shooting! I'm shooting!
He couldn't even go in it. Could he?
Is it?
Inside his mouth.
I'm shooting!
Music is a big clue.
I'm shooting!
Probably. I'm sure there are a lot of fucking clues. For me, like, I was looking for the loot. I was confused.
I'm shooting! I'm shooting!
Please no. Please no.
This guy's about to bust, bro. Oh my god.
No,
Oh,
that's
light
'cause the
fading.
ghost.
That's
Wait,
what it
it's 'cause
was.
the
Thank you.
ghost. It's because of shared fate, the res timer.
Yep.
If that didn't fucking count, I swear to God.
I don't think that counted because I think you had more time than that.
We had him down to no help.
So, do they? Okay.
Find Riven.
That was Dotto, right? Like, that's not why they lost it. Do they do the fight all over again and then miss it? Oh my god, dude.
What's even crazier and why I truly believe this fight to be the best in Destiny's history is because after you were done with that final stand...
Like, what was that him right there? Oh no, because there was still Queen's Walk too. Like, so he had to do it all over again. I'm just wondering.
What? You aren't done.
Wait, that's chest. Look for the chest. Look for the chest. We're not done.
Get to the chest and go to fucking orbit. I'm fire team leader. Where is it?
Where's
through
this?
him.
In him. In his body. In his body.
Oh my.
I can't believe it.
We're not done.
I can't.
I love all of you.
Okay,
I want to say.
it's
I want to say real quick, guys.
Shoot it. Shoot it. Shoot it.
Oh, it's not done. It's not done.
No scope that whisper.
Damage.
Oh my god.
Damage.
We got it. The key.
Wait, why did he die? Do you take damage while you're in there?
It's more. Okay, hey, stay calm.
Are you taking constant damage?
This is just like a...
I just want to say...
I thought I noticed that before, but like we killed it so quickly. So I don't know.
And how heartbreaking it would have been if they didn't get this heart killed and died here instead. Okay, so raid over, right? Team Redeem has won this thing, and now
oh, it does say metaphysical bleed. Yeah, it does. You're right. You're right.
Our 580 power level and final encounter, Queen's Walk.
I don't like Queen's Walk.
One team has made it this far with the power of the former.
It feels like an epic ending to the campaign and like the final shape, but having to do it in a raid, I don't like. I just don't like having to do it. It's tedious, but the music is fucking good.
Redeem Man himself.
It's a really cool idea.
Crunch. Was it time for Team Redeem to take this raid?
Fucking Tfue just hosted me for 20k.
Well, looks like you ain't getting off, bud.
I can't leave now.
Looks like you ain't getting off, bud.
What happened?
Not if this Centurion had anything to do
with it.
Oh,
it's really cool the
Seriously,
first time it
this
is.
dart from the Centurion had the power to take out all 6 players at once. Aside from that, how insane was this raid? I mean, we just beat the raid boss and we still have more to go now. The goal of this fight was simple. Get the heart of Riven back from the inside of her mouth, back down to that room before the vault. How long could that take? You know, only 2 more hours? Yeah, this fight is not without its tough parts to it. So the goal may be to run Riven's heart through the whole area and
that guy running Wardcliff is brave.
When it runs out, you get sucked into the heart itself. Fun fact, you can actually see the hands of the players holding you inside the heart in the sky when you're there. Just look up. So you're on a timer.
Oh, that's okay. That's why you guys kept saying look up. Is that why? Like, I kept looking up and I didn't see shit, man. That's cool as hell, dude.
Stay in your aura or they start to die. The players
so we do get sucked in. Always look up. I did. I just didn't see the hands.
Low on time. When they are low on time, everyone must get away or suffer the fate of being sucked into the heart with the other player. For the rest of the 5 players remaining, 1 player will get randomly chosen to pick up the heart.
Sucked into the nut?
They must carry that until their time gets low. Except
Ooh.
this time, the person inside the heart sees the orb from Morgoth and must pick the last one in the heart remaining to refresh the timer. After that, the next player gets sucked in and it's a rinse and repeat.
Shell of what was?
The other problem now. Yeah, you remember those knights from the vault, right? The ones that made most teams quit because they were too strong? Yeah, those are back and they're trying to kill the players inside the heart the whole time. This time, though, they are even stronger. Some of these are also trying to kill the players advancing the heart too. This fight was a pure adrenaline rush for these guys, though. Let's just set the stage.
It's an actual marathon.
You are the only team that has made it this far. You are on the cusp of the biggest raid race victory in Destiny history. All you have to do is run the heart the distance and you will go down in legend forever. Hundreds of thousands of people watching you near 19 hours into the raid. Then, the legendary handoff happened. And the rest was history.
8, 7, 6, 5.
They don't
4,
both get teleported
3,
in, do they?
2. Flesh all you, buddy. Here you go.
Alright, get ready, gamers.
Give us a timer.
17, 16, 15, 14.
I got 1,
13,
I got 2,
I got 12,
I don't want to be
11,
Day 1 Vespers? We could watch it in the future for sure.
Just grabbed last one.
Tomorrow or something.
All right. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
We did it. Grab the chest.
We did it. The chest. Please.
No way.
Please, Bungie.
Please.
Shoot it.
Please, no troll.
Please, Bungie, don't troll. Please, Bungie, don't troll.
Jesus, give me my loot.
Please, Bungie, don't troll. You assholes. I hate you. I fucking hate you and I love you at the same time.
I love you, Bungie.
Bungie, please. For the love of God, you've been torturing me for 20.
I beg you.
Wait, what did she say?
I don't know what you said.
I don't fucking know. Where's my
Look
loot?
around, look around, look around, look
Oh,
around.
chest. Look at all the chests. What the fuck?
Dude, I don't know. Like, my ass immediately looked for loot. I don't like, what? Is there something wrong with me? Like, I looked at it for a minute, punched it, and I'm pretty sure I turned around and looked at the chest, bro. Like, oh, it's guaranteed on day 1, right?
Did anyone grab one? Go to orbit.
Requires Ethero key, so you need another.
No, just go to orbit. Go to orbit. Go.
Trust me, go to orbit. Trust.
We open the chest. We open the chest.
Let's go. Let's Pog champ.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, day 1. Looter, shooter, no?
Yes, Team Redeem, a whole 18 hours and 52 minutes after the raid came out, finally did it. They beat the raid. They got one of the greatest exotic weapons in Destiny history, 1,000 voices. They got an emblem that only Tier 1 would eventually get, and unfortunately Math Class was 2 minutes too late to get.
Like, go straight after you drop down, there's gonna be stairs.
Keep going.
Going up the stairs. I'm at 3,
Is math class Dotto?
1. I dunked it.
Wait, we have to do something.
Oh my god, that was literally last second. I'm stuck.
I'm stuck in the chest.
Shoot.
Now, I'm guessing the timer
There's
stops
literally that
right
second.
there, right? Like when they jump down?
Yikes, 2 minutes late.
Literally 2 minutes.
I don't no, that doesn't count.
God.
I mean, there's
2 minutes.
Oh, it's just one. It's just one. You get one chest.
Chest do you choose? Anyone you want?
Anyone.
And they got the first raid championship belt. But what else did this do?
I should have known that Riven would grant one last wish. One last curse. Now the Dreaming City has been taken. I opened the gates. I ordered the attack.
Yeah, wow.
Should have known.
This is something totally new and absolutely amazing in Destiny. What took place after Team Redeem beat the raid would affect the entire year of Destiny, and still does even now. The final wish from Riven, the curse of the Dreaming City, and the cycle that would follow. Yes, Riven let out a final screech and the entire Dreaming City changed. It was now fully taken. This gave players a ton of new activities in the game to do. So what were those new activities?
That's a cool way to do it.
Aside from the cutscene and the Dreaming City looking different, this unlocked the Ascendant Primeval and Gambit on a new map, and by defeating it, it would give you a quest for a brand new exotic hand cannon, Malfeasance. This unlocked a slew of other things as well. We got the Strike the Corrupted, a new Crucible map Citadel, new Blind Well boss, new Ascendant challenge, new mission, 14 of 15 wishes scattered through the whole world,
Fuck Citadel.
which players went hunting for and could do some fun things on the wish wall, in the
Yeah, it's
raid
still
with
taken.
to skip some encounters and
Fuck.
use some good old fashioned fun.
Move away, move away, move away, move away. Somebody screenshot this. Hold on, move away.
Got it. I just screenshot it.
Oh, where do they find this?
That's 100% new.
That's 100% new.
Let's go. New wish. Let's
I just
go.
screenshot
Right there,
it,
screenshot that as well. Back up a little. Ooh, that was this blade's not good.
Where's that symbol?
Come on, back up.
Like, where do you
People
find
are
this
saying it's
plate?
Wish 13.
Alright, what that right there, screenshot that, chat. Yeah,
Is that Wish
that's
13?
clear as day. I can see this very clearly.
Some of these wishes were hidden in the raid and some of them were in the Dreaming City, as well as the new Crucible, Strike, and Gambit
Dude,
map.
that is so cool.
And there was
It's
even
in the
one
raid.
in the Forsaken trailer. This hunt for all the wishes had players enticed on finding all of them to this day. But, best of all, the Shattered Throne. Yes, Destiny's first ever 3-man raid activity, an activity that had raid mechanics but only 3 people needed to be a part of it instead of a fire team of 6. This was a complete secret that it existed, and players just stumbled upon it one morning while exploring the world's secrets that the Dreaming City had to offer. We've covered parts of the Shattered
You guys
Throne
told me about that before, I completely forgot. Wait, it's a dungeon now, right? It's considered a dungeon?
the 15 wishes in a different video, but I want to stress again how much extra content was given to us by
Why could you only do it every 3 weeks? What does that mean? What the fuck? How long did it take? Like 7 hours, man.
These players beating the raid. The 580 difficulty 3-man dungeon was not only extremely fun and challenging, but it also offered us a...
It's still a classic. I put the Shattered Throne low in my tier list.
New exotic bow quest, and when completed, the bow allowed players to get rid of all those pesky eggs of the Dreaming City. In all, this raid race was something special. Something I don't know if it'll ever be top for me personally. With the stakes so high and the outcome as tremendous as the raid itself, one can really only hope. This raid inspired myself and countless others to get into raid racing on day one because of just how intense and challenging this was. And honestly, I don't know if I'd be here making content if it wasn't for this. This really got me back into Destiny. After year 1 of Destiny 2's kind of drought of content, it was weird. I played a lot of Destiny, and I wanted to make content for it at the time, but I wasn't as motivated as I was after this raid race. I mean, I got involved in the community, and ever since, it's been really a blast. But just remember, everybody, shoot the heart, and Bungie, please don't troll.
Yeah, that was a really good video. Holy
I want to
shit.
again lend a huge thank you to Swetsicle for helping me out with this video. If you haven't already subscribed to that legend, please do. I mean, he did unlock the Shattered Throne for all of us, right? I also want
to... Yeah, I guess he did. So, where, like, how long after the raid was complete did you guys find the Shattered Throne? Like, how long was it? Like, was it just in a... You guys said it was in a hidden location, right? Portal in the Dreaming City still only works on the strongest curse, but now you can launch for the map too. You should do Cursebreaker title, shows you all the secrets of the Dreaming City. I think Shattered Throne would have been ranked higher if it had been more challenging. I don't know. I think it had a really cool theme, but it just felt kind of tedious. Like with the beam walkways and everything. Like it was definitely a cool dungeon, but it was a... I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I thought it was cool. I just didn't really enjoy it that much. I really didn't. And I did it solo for my first time. The 3rd week of the curse. Okay, okay. You just walked over the bosses and enemies? The final boss, kinda. Kinda. I don't think there wasn't a challenge at all. Because it's like a mini puzzle in the beginning. I guess it's not that hard, but once I got it, we got it. And, I don't know, some of the enemies were a little bit challenging just because they were, you know, I was still relatively new. It was alright. Yeah, it was alright. There was one enemy that kept pissing me off, I remember. Because you guys remember, like, I saw the execute at, like, above the guy's head, and I couldn't execute, and it got me killed. Motherfucker, I remember that shit. A lot of Throne is walking, it's why it was lower, you know? Guys, it wasn't about the difficulty at all. I just felt like it felt like a tedious run, to be honest. If it was hard, I think it would have just added to the tedium. At the time for you, it was awesome. I think it has a really cool aesthetic, man. Solo Flawless win, I'm not even going to touch it. I don't want to deal with the room. I don't want to go through all that progress just to get to the room with the beams and then fucking fall to my death. Oh my god, dude. Whisper was the best DPS back then? That's what it seems like, man. I think some difficulty can lift tedium. It could, it's just, I had plenty of difficulty when I was doing it. I don't think that was that big of a problem for me at the time, doing it solo for my first time. That wasn't my first solo dungeon, was it? I don't remember, to be honest. Stream will happen, I feel it in my balls. Maybe one day. It was? Yeah, I think it was. It was difficult for me, man. Like, it wasn't like... Yeah, Pit was after. It wasn't super hard or anything, but it definitely had its challenges, man. I want to say I was playing Warlock. Was that... I might have just swapped to Titan. I'm pretty sure I was Warlock, though. That was a good-ass video, though. Which part was tedious for you? After the first part, so the first part you walk around and you kind of just find all the pieces and you find out where to go and everything, right? Because you have to match the symbols. I think it was right after that, especially the room with the beams where you gotta walk on the beams. And leading up to that point too, I just had some enemies that felt like they were absolutely fucking relentless. I want to say it was the Taken Hobgoblins or whatever they were. They dealt a fair amount of damage. And I could be wrong, but I don't think I had a lot of resilience back then. I could go look. What about Trio Last Wish? Last Wish could be Trio, for sure. Well, hold on, because what about the one room? I guess you could do the room, like, you would just need to memorize where the symbol is and then go, like, grab the thing and then go do it. Watch the outro? Wait, of the other video? I already closed it. I hate Prophecy, really. I think Prophecy's cool, but I definitely don't think it's my favorite. They're not a big thing for you? Yeah, I'm not really, I don't know. Like, the clout doesn't really do it for me. Symbols change when you jump off the pedestal? Yeah, so you'd have, I mean, I don't even know if that's true, but is it? But anyway, if you jump up and then you memorize where the symbols were and then you go grab the eye and then you go stand where the symbol was, you should be able to do that section solo. No exotic, no incentive. Yeah, that too. You can trio cheese easy regardless. I figure. Yeah. I'm not really worried about like damage or anything. It would just be the mechanics that I'm thinking about. Each Riven room is soloable? Yeah, that's what we're talking about. I think it is. Like, the hardest part is just remembering where the symbol was. That's true. It's why you can't shoot symbol locations. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, as long if they only change, if the change is triggered once you step on the platform, then all you got to do again is like you kill the Eye of Riven, you jump up on the platform. Or no, you kill the Eye of Riven, you grab the eye, you see the symbol, you go up on the platform, and then you look to see where it is. You have to take the eye and then hop on, immediately slide off to prevent change. And look as you slide? Do you need to do that? Because why do you need to do that? It wouldn't just change. Does it, hold on. Does it change when you step off, or does it change when you get on? They change when you jump off. Oh. That's rough. Okay, that makes it fucking rough, dude. Oh my god. Oh, I have this. I never watched this. Or did I? I have... We're not watching this today, but we gotta get around to this, dude. We will get around to this. We will fucking do this. We will do this. But I'm looking this one. This is the video you guys wanted me to watch. I'm not gonna watch this today though, but I think GTA just mentioned it, so just want to show you that I got it. Full vid today, no balls. There's some good stuff that come and go. We need to do that too, man. Oh my god.
What makes a guardian?
Altair, how you doing, dude?
Who take our first.
Did this come out, like, was this the announcement for D2? Symbols change and hop off and give the name a symbol for a second before they disappear. Ooh, okay. Okay.
Breath with no memory of who we were before. Yet, we are inexorably drawn to the light. We fight.
Flashback.
We die. And we live again. We know that we were chosen for a reason.
You're pretty good, man.
Something greater than ourselves.
For sure, Vici.
For as deep and wide as humanity's rivers have run, it has now been reduced to a precious few, needing something to believe in and a place to call home. This is what we have been called to, the future that we fight for. The
Destiny has
future
always
we
had
will
such a cool
protect.
aesthetic. I've seen this trailer. I've seen this whole thing. Was this made by a fan?
Fires of each new battle. We are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead.
Okay.
What we have built is only the beginning. A symbol of what we can achieve.
I only ask because, like,
We are.
you get these channels, they're called, like, this is called Planet Destiny, right? You could have fooled me. But, like, you get these ones from Marvel where they stitch together a bunch of the older movies to make a trailer, and it looks disjointed if you've seen the movie, but if you haven't watched all the old movies, like, some people would be convinced, and a lot of people have been. So I just want to make sure that this was
Our great purpose.
legit.
But the day may come.
I am Altair. I
when
am.
we will be tested. When all we hold dear is threatened. And then we will see what each of us is truly made of.
Do you guys think the Traveler is smooth? Like, if you rub it?
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something.
I never saw Amanda's death. I mean, a lot of the final shape really goes into it.
Has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
I would rub the fuck out of the Traveler. I would.
Battle stations! Everyone with me, now!
Hang on!
Amanda's his daughter, right? Was that his wife?
Your journey ends here.
I thought it was like some.
Enemy has
Oh,
taken
I thought it
our
was like an
home.
adopted daughter thing or something.
And
I don't
now,
know.
they threaten our very existence. But if we attack together, we can take back our home, or we die trying.
That looks so cool, dude. The red battle? Okay. Dude, that looks sick. That's when they were, is it Galron when he was putting that shit in chains? Because he chained up the Traveler, right? All kinky and shit. Oh, it's just Gaul. It was Gaul, not Gaul. Yeah, okay. I remember my buddy used to just, like, I would hear him whining during, King's Fall. And the only reason I know it's King's Fall is because I played it now. Like, I thought that's what it was before, but I can confirm it. It was during, like, D1... I think it was D1 King's Fall. Was it the Taken King expansion or whatever? And that fucker would be crying. Complaining. Constantly whining. Like how they couldn't beat it or some shit. I don't remember what it was, but I just remember like seeing all the green and listening to a bunch of bitching. Honestly. Skill issue? Probably.
Pre-order and get beta early access.
Cool. Yeah, that was cool. Good. Season of the Wish? Watching seasonal trailers? Not yet. Not yet. So we got this one we gotta watch. We got a few more. But I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save that for another time, boys. What is this one? I want to watch this one tomorrow. We're gonna do this one tomorrow for sure. Don't let me forget. And what was this one?
You know why
we're here. This one's staying here. This one's staying in my tab forever. Thank you, Sharif. What was the final boss of the Red Battle? What is it? What is that little icon you keep putting at the end? What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Is that an emote? I would say save Season of the Wish. Do it in bulk and this other seasons of the Witch. Ooh, okay, so how many things would I need to watch, right? For this, for like all the cutscenes and everything? What's going on, Jay? What's going on, man? It depends. Like 20 seasons? Okay. Oh, alright, yeah. Okay, so we could start watching them all. We just need to go in the right order. What's going on, you drown? How we doing? Some are better story-wise than others. I kind of want to know what happened. Like, do you guys think it would just be more ideal to watch Bife instead? And then we could always pause and then watch, like, the interesting season trailers or cutscenes or whatever. You guys had a live event one? Like fucking Fortnite? What? Life is better? Yeah, I have the 10-hour video pulled up. Now, the real question is, do we watch it? Do we restart? No, I think we pick up at 3:14. 3:14 is where I left off. Maybe we pick up at like 3 hours. Entire Red War cutscenes? No, I haven't. I'm thinking I start like 15 minutes earlier than where I was like a month ago, whenever it was. Holy shit, guy. I don't think I've watched Bife in over a month. I think it's been like a month and a half now. Fuck. We need to dedicate like a whole stream. We gotta get caught up. Oh my god. I still miss D1 Tower. Did you see it got an update? Anyway, yeah. It's 3 hours alone for those cutscenes? Holy fuck. It's been way more than 1 month. I think it's been like a month and a half at least, man. Maybe 2. I think it was the beginning of November is when I did it. Maybe end of October. Something like that. A lot of popcorn involved. I gotta pick up some more too just for it. But alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I think I had a really fun day today. We watched a lot of shit. It was good. But I'm gonna pack up, get out of here. And I'm gonna play some PoE. Play some PoE. I'll be in the Discord. 35 minutes for Red War. Save it. Save it, save it, save it, save it. That's Evans? Okay, okay. I'll be in the Discord, boys, real soon. I'm gonna go heat up some food and I'll hop in. Jay, yeah, I heard about the Destiny mobile game. I have a code for it. I just haven't tried it out. And I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm going to try it out. I heard it was a gacha. Season of Arrivals, Lost, Seraph, and Witch. And Wish. Okay. Have you connected to the Season 2? Okay. 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 All right. All right. Have a good day, guys. Have a good night. Have a good evening. I'll see you guys next time. Thanks.